door. Ugh. Let's see. What is all that extra shit? I don't need all of that. Mofo. Oh, that's what I need. All right, let's see. Do I got it on my streaming software? Did I close that? Shit, did I close YouTube? I must have closed it somehow. I don't have a YouTube. Okay, let me open that up. I'm not live right now, am I? How did this do this? Because I'm not live. Did it just put me on that fucking thing? Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. I gotta make sure I'm live right now. I'm not even sure. They must have did something. Dude, they must have updated this and did something different. This is like the second time that I went live without realizing I was live. Hold up. Hold up, I'm trying to find out where my chat is. Create. There it is. All right. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay, I had a problem. They did something different. I'm going to have to figure out, because there used to be another step before I would go live. Luckily, I got my pants on and they're not around my ankle. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up today. Who we got here? We got Boulder. What's up, Boulder? Javon, Rennes Do, Will. What's up, guys? Did I say Javon again? Jevin. What's up, Jevin? Maurice is here. What's up, Maurice? Joshua, JW. I think that's everyone so far. Man, we had a big weekend last week. A lot of stuff happened. The NHC, the Pegasus. On Friday, I did say there was a strong possibility that I took the day off on Pegasus. Oh, yeah. I'm so thankful I had the day off. I did watch everything, and I did have the form, but I didn't feel like handicapping anything. By the second race, it was obvious that the dirt rail was terrible. By the time they got to the feature race, I'm surprised Nick Sko ran second. But when he angled outside and got about 8 wide, if you guys watched Life is Good, he was about 6 wide. By then, even the jockeys knew. But I love all these articles acting like Life was Good was that fast. There was 2 races that day that went faster at a mile than Life was Good went for the first 2 calls. So, like all sports, we got the hype machine in racing. All he did was take advantage of a bias in a field that had absolutely zero resistance. What's up? In is in the house. And if you guys hit that pick 5, pick 6, or any of those tickets, unless it was a slam straight ticket, shame on you for owning any of those tickets. The only thing I'll accept is if you guys went in there saying it was a slam ticket. If it was a spread caveman ticket, you suck. I don't care. What do you mean? Yeah, it was the only race at 2 turns, but I don't care about that. Dude, I've been making profiles. I don't think there's anyone as tuned in as me at Gulfstream. So I believe in my profiles, and I don't think it was an impressive race. I think it sucked that the rail turned up bad. But if you watch every race that day, there's no way you could not think that the rail was bad. The 4 would have never been 8 wide. But that happens on a lot. Dude, I watched all the handicapping shows and they were talking about how great that card was. How it was stacked. There's no way you get a stacked card when the results look like they did that day. There's no way you can say that card was stacked. What's up, Marco Lou? Dean, what's up, Dean? Yeah, Joshua, you noticed how wide they were off the rail. Dude, in fact, what was that race? It came in 8-1. I want to say it was a mile race. They went 22 and change, 44 and change. The 8 ran, the 1 managed to get about 9 wide, and that was the only reason he got second. That was an obvious rail day. Let's see, yeah, I could see that. I think you're talking about the 2 horses that kind of made Nick's look. If Nick's Go didn't angle out, he wouldn't have hit the board. I can almost take it that those 2 horses forced him to angle out, and it to me it helped save his legacy. At least it didn't save his legacy because his legacy is what it is. But if he would have ran on that rail the entire way around, he wouldn't have hit the board. I honestly believe that. There's no way I can prove it, but I form these opinions and I live and die with them, so I don't mind saying it. Let me see. I got to get my betting shit up. I did Gulfstream and a bit of Fairgrounds today. And Grandma better join us today. Dude, I don't think it was a thing that he wasn't ridden aggressively. I think when the rail's bad, the rail's bad. The only time Nick's Go doesn't break is a day that I think he has a bad rail. Oh no, second was not bad, but if you guys seen how wide he was, to me he knew that he had to get his ass wide. And that Pegasus, I will beg to differ because in that Pegasus field, there was 2 live bodies, and the rest of the horses was a makeshift race. It was a terrible field. Like I was even tweeting out on Twitter how bad the rail was. You know what, Joshua? When I think the rail is bad, so when I look at a ground loss, when I look at ground loss, but I think it's a bad rail day, it doesn't make the race any more impressive to me. You know, because I can't have it both ways. You know, if I think the inside of the track is quicksand, there's no way I can give Horse extra credit for being 8 wide because 8 wide was the better path. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a weird thing, and it's kind of a hard thing to wrap your head around if you don't buy into biases like I do. You know, if you're not a bias, if biases aren't a big thing of what you do, you know, you probably just look at me like I'm a joke. You know, look at that guy. He doesn't know anything. But if you believe in biases like I do, you kind of understand what I'm saying. That you can't give a horse extra credit ever for being on the good part of the track. Hey, what's up, Jared? Let's see. Jared is here. Oh, see, money. You already know. You already know about Grandma, the first lady in horse racing. Grandma is a badass. I'm just waiting for her to get in here. I'm hoping she gets in here before I talk about Grandma. Because Grandma got me really excited on Tuesday. Grandma, my late Grandma. Beautiful job handicapping, Grandma. Grandma, am I allowed to say what you hit for? All I'm going to say is Grandma took down half the pool on a super skinny ticket. It looks like people know. It looks like people know. So Grandma took down half the pool at Parks on Tuesday. She spotted I think she spotted a closing bias, and she used Lanier's horses, but she only used the closers. She hit a pick three for half the pool, guys. An $8 ticket. Well, Grandma, didn't you really get back 11,000? I think you got back. I looked at the payoffs. To me, you got back 11,000, but you paid taxes, so you only got 8,000. I think they took 3,000 from you in taxes, and you're gonna see that on your what is it, the gambling form. I can't even think of what it's called. The G222. I don't even know what it is. What is it, Kiki? No, it's not a regular double two. It's a G something. Yeah, so Grandma definitely deserves a 100% standing ovation. Couldn't it have happened to a nicer lady? I love what she's doing with Lanier, supporting the show. Bender. I played with Bender and Parsons on Sunday. I did good on Sunday. I hit every turf at Tampa. I only hit one race at Gulfstream, but I only played one race. That 6-7 exacta that paid 45 to 1. Bender didn't do as good, but he spotted a golden rail at Parks on I think he said Monday and made everything right. Yeah, she took down half the pool on an $8 ticket. Hey, Kim B. What's up, Kim B? So definitely, I've been excited for the last 2 days to come on live and share Grandma's story. And people, she sent me the ticket. It's a confirmed ticket. Grandma doesn't play with the bullshit. When Grandma hits, she sends me a ticket. Not that she has to. You know what, Marco Lou? I don't think it was that crazy. No, I don't think it was that crazy. I think that would have been the first. I think it was the first. What did she hit? The eighth race? I think they were a bunch of 10-1 shots. It was a 7-1 in the first leg. Oh, it was a 27-1 in the second leg. And then I think 11-1 in the third leg. Oh, Joshua, that 45-1 at Gulfstream. I had the 8 in that race. That 45-1 kind of broke my heart a little bit yesterday. Yeah, Will, they really get in our pockets for that. The funny thing is, when you say you win, they don't want to believe you, but they definitely want the taxes from you. So if you say you're a professional, they think you're money laundering. But as soon as you hit a ticket, they definitely want to come and tax the shit out of you. Oh, thank you, Grandma. But you put the ticket together. You spotted it. I'm glad you give me a little bit of shout out, and I'm glad you gave Lanier some credit too on your email to me. I always find that nice when people in the chat room say that someone in the chat room helped us because we like to hear that. I think we like to hear that. Lanier is a sneaky fucker. Oh, Marco Lou's saying they had multiple $11,000 pick threes that day, huh? Yeah, it was definitely bombs away. In fact, Bender had the good day Monday, and then he texted me that we could basically play 1 through 3. And it looked like you could have done that for the first 3 or 4 races. And then all of a sudden, there was like 3 or 4 races of outside horses, and Bender and I gave it up. Well, Bender was looking at it way more than I was. I didn't even have a form. Uh, and then it came back to the inside. But anyways, let's get started at Gulfstream. Oh, and then there was what else happened this week? The NHC had their winner, and then they got the big controversy with Jonathan Kitchen. Let's just say thanks God he's not a DEA agent or a spy because his plan was stupid. If you guys were following Jonathan Kitchen getting disqualified from the NHC, Let's just thank God he's not a covert operator. Binder said Monday was huge for him. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? All right, let's see where we're at. Oh, Joshua, you didn't hear what happened to him. So basically, he had multiple seats in the NHC. So you're supposed to be at the NHC to play and to win. So the NHC was 3 days. Well, he went, checked into the NHC, played the first day. I guess he told people the tournament that he wanted to use a runner, that he was scared of COVID. He wanted to stay in his room. And the reason why he did that, so he could fly out, use the runner, fly out to the Pegasus, because he wanted to hammer chalk all day. uh, like that guy is not, like that guy doesn't stand out in horse racing like a big thumb. Put it this way, his disguise is a terrible disguise. So basically, they caught him at the Pegasus in Florida when he's supposed to be in Vegas. I don't think it was cheating. Some people are saying that with his connections, he could have walked up and got some. They were saying because the Gulfstream was supposed such an important card. You didn't need any inside information to hit anything at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Magic Cars? But like that guy, like he thought he wasn't going to get photographed. All right, so first race, we got a 7 furlongs maiden claiming 16,000. This is going to be 7 furlongs on the dirt. Uh, all weekend, I did think the track was favoring outside. Yesterday, the dirt racing was terrible yesterday. They only ran three dirt races on the dirt. They were all huge chalks. They all went wire to wire. They were kind of middle outside. I don't really, those races were really bad. So I'm not sure if it was necessarily inside outside. Marco Lou says he wasn't cheating. He was having fun with his new lady. Yeah. Some people were saying that he went to see his girlfriend's pop up thing. Marco Lou likes the 2 here. So I'm not really sure about the inside outside. So I'm probably just going to hope right now that it's going to go back to inside. But I do have that thing in my head that it was really outside last week. Let's see. This one horse, I don't like route to sprint. That's the first thing I see about this one horse. He wasn't the fastest thing at a route. Nothing about his marks. His best marks just kind of are on the average side. Paul, I thought you liked really bad or really bad horse, probably horses or bad fields, and how they run tells you your lots about the biases to follow. Well, yeah, but when they're super chalk, like I didn't gain anything from yesterday. The first 2 races were complete sit out races for me. Someone actually gave out that double on a Twitter sheet, then was celebrating it when it paid $3 to 1. I wanted to smack myself when I seen him do that. I don't want to name because actually I like watching him, but that was ridiculous what he was celebrating yesterday. Listen, the two horses taking oh, you know what? That's not a year layoff. Why did I think that was a year layoff? The year layoff started there. Dude, I might want to go look up some races on him. I'm not too sure what I think about him without looking at his other races. If I got time, I'm going to come back and look him up. Let's see. Three looks like another router coming back to sprint. I hate that angle. Wow, four's a router coming back. You know what? The more routers you have that are making that move, it changes the dynamics of the race, and sometimes I can accept it. Four's making a big drop, but he's also another router to sprint. Seven's kind of a route sprint, or no, I'm sorry, five's kind of a route to sprint horse. Yeah, I might just have to, you know what? Everyone in this race has been running a lot of miles. So now I don't hate the route to sprint as much as I thought. When everyone's doing it, it changes everything. Nothing jumped off the page at me. What we got? 8 horses in this race. So everyone before we even handicap has a 15% chance to win this race. Let me get all my files up open that I need here real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Boy, so this race, most of the horses are routers. I don't see any crazy speed here. I definitely want to look up that Parks horse because he's one of the few horses that ran a sprint. And Marco Lou likes him, so I got to watch out for Marco Lou. Respect his handicapping. Oh, you know what? That is pretty much a year layoff. That's January of 21. Okay, I wasn't confused. That is basically a year off. So that's January. That is going back a ways. Let's just see if he was at least fast then. 23:47. He was just average. 23:4, 46 and 1. Kind of slow average. Doesn't necessarily have to have any speed. Who's getting the lead? If you don't understand who getting a lead, it's very hard to form an opinion in a race. Possibly the three. I'm seeing very little speed. He's actually had the lead once. Tried a couple times. 6 horse might. Dude, I don't feel like I understand this race. I don't feel like I want to understand this race. 5 might have a little bit of upside as a big long shot. They're betting the 6, but I really don't like those. He's tried this lower than this level 4 times. I really don't like that. If I played this race, I'd definitely be against the 6. I think I'm going to sit out and watch this race. I don't like what I'm even thinking here. The 2 I would have been a little interested, but I don't like the super long layoff, but I could get to the 2. I could get to the 3, but I don't like the 12-5. And I could get to the 4 and the 5. I think I'm sitting out this race. I'm going to let you guys have this race. I don't want nothing to do with it. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hobby? You like the 238 in the exacta? Really like the 8? See, if the rail go back to the usual rail, I hate the 8 at that price. But like I said, right now I'm not sure which way to lean on that. Just more times than not, you don't want to be in the 8 hole at Gulfstream. Let's see. Jared likes the 8 also. He likes the 3, 4, 7, 8. Let's see. Who else? Magic Cars. What's up, Magic Cars? Yeah, Randall, I tend to say that the 7 furlongs play a lot more to the sprint races than they do to the route. I don't have anything to back it up other than kind of my experience, but I don't have any like hard data like written down. But I've been pretty happy with that rule. Now maybe if I wrote it down and really kept track of it, maybe I wouldn't feel so strong about it. So I'm willing to tell you that I never actually wrote it down and like did numbers on it. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Oh, last I heard, Stephen Marshall, Grandma says Lanier was really sick, and he's I think he's on the men's, but never quite heard what he had if it was COVID, but hey, what's up, Quentin Tarantino? Hope I said that right. Gulfstream, the 3 horse. Let's see, Jared got 40 to place on the 8. Hey, what's up, Pino? No, I would say the 2 horse definitely at. I think when I last seen the 2, he was at 15 to 1. I'm not sure what he's at now, but I say if he's around that price, not 19 to 1. Like I said, I'd mostly be interested in the who were they? The 4, the 5, the 3, and the 2. But I'm not betting any money here, so let's see. Randall says he's always been on the fence about 7 furlongs being a route or a sprint. I'll go with my theory. Yeah, like I said, it's not built behind numbers. It just seems like they play that way. In fact, when I group my races, I have the 7 furlongs in the sprints because their times match up much better there. And my 5 got the lead. Wow, he was 17-1. I guess I knew that. I kind of hope the 5 doesn't win, honestly. It looks like the 8. Okay, it looks like the 8 just put together away the 5. And 8 is gone. Now I know I would have played against that 8. So even if that 5 gets second, I don't think I would have hit that exacta. I'm positive I wouldn't have hit that exacta. Because I did not care for the 8 as much as some of you guys did. He was definitely the best horse. So you guys that stood behind that 8, good call there. Hey Greer, what's up, man? Let's see. Greer says money, money. I hope you caught the exacta, not just the win ticket if you're on that. I think the exacta should be pretty decent, right? You should still get about 30-1 on the exacta. Again, I can spot the crazy horse. Can't spot the favorite. Hmm. Could this 8 have been the best without the outside? I'm trying to just to wonder if the outside, if this might be what I need to think that the outside is good. I don't know. I didn't think much of the 6. The 4 horse was making a big drop, so like every drop horse, you got to wonder: are they dropping because of health, or are they dropping just for the win? Now, if he was dropping because of health, it's no problem that the 4 didn't run. And he didn't have great marks. He wasn't bet. I think he was at like 5 or 6-1. I was worried about the 3 being so cheap, and he managed to get third. The 2 I thought was interesting, but that year layoff bothered me. 8 could have just been the best horse in the damn race, with or without bias. 8 made sense, even though I didn't care for him that much. Maybe should have watched that video right there. Right now I'm just gonna mark down that the 8 horse won and not really think too much about if it was a bias that made him win or he was just much the best. I'm just gonna track it and just leave it what it is right now. Yeah, 2 did round off the super. So actually, I like the 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. So none of my horses, other than they all ran. I didn't love anyone. I still sat out the race, so I really got no problem with the 8 horse winning there. I really got no problem one way or another. You definitely want to judge what you think about a bias more for a race that you understand. Let's see, that would have been a sprint. I think the 8-horse stalked, but he might have been pretty close to going wire to wire there. Charles had all the horses but the 8. I would have been with you, Charles. I think there was, even if I would have decided to wheel the 5 first and second, I don't think I would have included the 8. Unless maybe I looked at the exactas and they were paying so much, but it would have been one of the ones that it would have been a throw in at the most. Oh, that dollar exacta paid. I thought that dollar exacta was going to pay like 30 to 1. It paid 52 to 1. I was thinking like 30, 35 to 1. That ended up being let's see, it was 2 to 1 with 17 to 1. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Oh yeah, Marco Lou, I got a Gulfstream. But there was some, or no, I'm sorry, I got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. But for some reason, I didn't get as much work as I wanted done. I'm going to put out a warning. Fairgrounds might be a little bit of tough. And then when I thought I had Gulfstream all the way done, and when I looked at it this morning, I don't know what the hell I was doing yesterday. Because I even looked at Gulfstream this morning and I was like, why do I got so many damn gaps? But yeah, we're gonna try to do that. And you know what? I want to keep my eye on Aqueduct because I have been feeling like that inside at Aqueduct's been pretty deadly. So I do want to follow Aqueduct a bit. And I'm also a little worried about Fairgrounds because I think someone was talking on Twitter that they got rain. So I'm not going to put a lot of faith in the Fairground card a little bit later. But I'll give it a try. I'll always give my best try at something. I just won't always have my I don't have my hopes up real high. All right, what's up, John? Trying to see who else slipped in here. So, Grandma, how did you celebrate off that nice hit on a boring Tuesday? Was Grandma doing a shaky dance? I was so dude. You guys don't understand when I get these hits from you guys that I show my wife and talk about them, and I'm so happy when you guys do that. I always love to see when you guys hit something special like that. And yes, that's definitely a Rolex day, Grandma. Dean says strippers. Did Grandma get some young stripper studs for her? Oh, you have a bad hip, not too much shaky. Well, hopefully, Grandma, I gotta believe that put you up for 2022. I definitely hope you have a lot more success than just that this year. Let's see, that was the 1st of February, so 2022 definitely has to be off to a fast start. Oh, you got to drink some of the good stuff. Made up for her 2021 year. Don't let those grandkids and those children come around with their hands out, Grandma. You tell them to earn their own damn money. Say that's for the grandma's gambling fund. Maybe you'll go on a nice trip or something with that. Spend a little bit of it and enjoy yourself. Your grandma says they need to get their own betting account. Yeah, you know what? Show it to your neighbors and stuff. That's who you should be showing it to. Show it to a non-racing fan. That's who you need to show it to. Convert some people that aren't racing fans into a racing fan. She took down half the pot on a pick three for $11,000, Ed. Her and only one person in the country got to share that joy on Tuesday. Well, actually, she had a dollar ticket. So technically, there could have been two other people having it, but they would have both had a quarter of the pot. So Grandma was definitely the big boss in that ticket because we know that she had it for $1 on an $8 ticket. So she got half the pool. There might have been two people fighting for her scraps, but at the most it was Grandma and one other person. At the worst it was Grandma and two other people got to take part of that joy. Dude, it's always fun when you take down a whole pool because you got to think about it. You're one of the, if you take down a whole pool, you're the only person in the country that was right. All right, we got the second race at Gulfstream. I'm pretty sure they're on the turf today. And so yesterday, I did get my heart broken when that 45 to 1, that 7 beat the 8. The 8 looked like he was home. I was worried. And then the last race, the 3 went wire to wire and the 2 chased the entire way. Or no, I think the 1 chased the entire way around. So for the most part, we don't expect horses closing like that 7 did. Uh, that they did kind of have 3 horses duel all the way around. Maybe it was just set up. But I'm looking for speed or horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead. So, but we got 5 furlongs on the turf, maiden claiming 40,000. And I just don't like the one's running style here. I'm not crazy. At the most, it looks like he can be within 3 lengths of the lead. At the most. 3 races ago, he was average slow, slow. That was at a route. Ooh, I don't like route to sprint. Uh, he then tries an aqueduct 6 furlong race on the turf. He was a dead nuts closer there. He did run against the early pressing pace. He did do a nice job closing, but I don't think that works at Gulfstream. And then last race was an early pressing day, which he was. And he was just average, average, average there. But he's not really what I'm looking forward to. Let's see, the 2 horse. He doesn't look that fast to me. I'd say at the best he could be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Never been on the lead, so I don't know. Getting a little bit of a class drop. Let's see, three looks like kind of what I'm looking for. This horse is at least always going to lead. 3 races ago, he was match strides with the fastest winner at the first call. At the second call, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling. So I like that race 3 races ago. 2 races ago, he hit a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. So I gave him an asterisk there. I actually like that race with that 36 buyer or speed figure, not buyer. And then last race, he was fast and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. I love cheap speed. So I'm a little interested in him. 4 kind of fits. I like that. Let's see, that race 4 races ago was at a mile 16th, though. I do like that race. His last race on the poly, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Huh. Let's see, 6-1. I'm not against him yet. Not, I don't think the 4 is a throwout yet. 5 just looks like a horse I don't hate, don't necessarily like. He looks like one of the top 2 betting choices right now. He keeps going back and forth between a route and a sprint. I just don't care for him at a short price. I like the 7 better than him. 2 races go on the 7. The 7 went too fast to win. I do like the 7. Last race on the dirt, it was a middle of the track. He had the inside, so I like that asterisk there. 3 races back, it was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. I like the 7 a bit. If I'm going to take a 5-2, I like the 7 over the 5. I still like the 4 a bit. And I like the 3 a bit. I don't know if I love this race, but let's see if I can find some doubles or something. Let's see, let me just write what I'm thinking here. 3, 4, 7 to start off. Let's see, Charles says, Paul, big hit on 5 furlong turf if you play against the front speed bias in double. What is double blue pool? Double blue, is that a horse? I don't get what the double blue pool is. But I don't, dude, I generally don't want to play against my biases though. Let's see, next race is going to be on the dirt. Double blue pool. I don't get what the blue is. Let's see, next race is going to be a 1X. Okay, so Aqueduct's running right now. You'll remember this too might be a little bit interesting. Last race was unmarked. It was a one race sample, but he tried to route Polly. He's mostly a sprinter. He tried that routes Polly. He ran to the club. I might like the two a little bit, but I don't like 9 to 5 morning line. Do I want to do a double here? I'm not sure how much I like this next race. Let's see. There's only 6 horses in the next race. Hey, Disco, what's up, man? It looks like it's going to be 756 at Aqueduct. So that's not an inside starting day. Ooh, nice price. 15 to 1, though. Let's see. Can I quickly do this race? I don't care for the one next race because I don't like route to sprint. I'm a little interested in the two. But man, I really don't like the price on the two. I'll have to look at those doubles. The 3 horse, I love his first race out, but he did get the 8 of a bias. His next race out, he went straight to stakes. There's really no, there's nothing wrong with not running in a stakes race. You just not might be a stakes horse. I could use a 3. 4 kind of ran again or ran with a bias when he won his first out. I'm not crazy about the 5. I think the horses I'd be interested in would be the 2, 3, 4, 6. But I definitely don't want to use that many horses. Let me look at these payoffs first. Let's see, 3 and 4, I could bet. Only 7. 7 is the only horse where I gotta be creative. So I don't have to play a double here with 2 of my horses. Let's see where we're at. Doubles. 7 to the 2 is paying okay, 23 to 1. 7 to the 3 and the 4 are $8. I don't want either of them. So if I played with the 7, I would only be able to play 7 to the 2 and the 6. Now, if I play the doubles to the 3 and the 4, I can play all 4. So I could play all of those. And let me see what the exactas are paying. I might actually want to do an exacta. 7, 3, 4 in a box I like. I might play a little bit of everything. Win ticket, double, and exactas. I think I'm going to start out. This is going to be my first bet of the day. 3 and 4 to win. Let's see, that's an $8 base ticket, $6 base ticket, $2 base ticket. How much do I want to put in this race? 10, 20, $50 combined, $50. So that's $5, that's $10. And what are these? That'd be another 80 for 10. I'll probably do those for 5. 5, 5, 10 is probably how I do those. I don't want to go crazy in this race. I like this race. I don't love this race. Let me do the doubles first. I think I want to do the doubles first. I don't think I got to worry about getting shut out here. 2, 3, 4, 6. 2, 3, 4, 6. Do those for 5. 7 with the 2, 3, 4, 6. I can do those for 10. And then just a $5 exacta box, I think. Three, 4, 7 in a box. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. What you guys got? Let's say Marco likes the 3x3 street sense. He likes that angle. Pino likes the 7. Howard starting a double 2, 3. I didn't know, Marco, you were such a breeding guy. Right now, all of a sudden, you're just throwing up a bunch of breeding stuff. I don't remember you being that big of a breeder guy. See money straight box? See money, stop. Oh, Greer, don't you like them renting out here? They're loading in the gate, man. I put my selections right here. 3 and 4 to win. 7 on top of the 2, 6. That's how I do a double with the slash. This would be exacta box, 7, 3, 4. And then another double. 3 and 4 with the 2, 3, 4, 6. Hey, Disco, that ticket that you sent me, that big ticket, was that your hit? You sent me a $20 skinny pick 4 ticket that basically was a year's salary for most people. Oh, that wasn't your ticket. Yeah, that you were texting me and then we talked on the phone and I didn't see that till later. So I thought that was your ticket. That was one of your buddy's tickets then. I don't mind if this 3 can. I gotta walk here. Come on, I'll take a 7-3 just to start off a little bit. Yeah, I would have liked to hit the exacta there. Who was the five? Was five the other 5-2 that I really didn't care for? Yeah, five was, right? So that was 2-1 over 3-1. Three gave me a little thrill, enough of a thrill. So there I'm going to lose my win bets. Definitely going to lose the exacta. Going to lose my win bets. Going to lose the double that I really wanted to hit and be alive to. But I am going to have a $10 double alive to the 7 and the 2-6. I like 4 horses in the next race, but 2 of the combinations weren't worth playing. So I need to get more lucky in this race, in the next race. But 7 did go wire to wire. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Oh, that's right. Parsons' mare had a baby Monday. A little baby girl. But my 4 didn't run a lick. 4 didn't run a lick. 3 at least tried. I'll have to watch the replay again. But I don't think the 4 ran a lick. I mean, he got 5th, but when I say ran a lick, he didn't run up close with the pace that I was expecting. So you got a feral mare filly, huh? Yeah, three came out live. He just wasn't good enough when the 7 got the lead over him. So let's see, they went 22-1, 44-4. Not the fastest fractions for the first call. But yesterday, I don't think they went super fast yesterday either. I wish the 7 was a bit more of a price. Maybe I could have hit a win ticket, but at 2-1, I played what I wanted to play. Oh, Earth running again today? Earth's last race was a real disappointment. Actually, the race wasn't a disappointment because we hit the winner. I think at 7-1, but our Earth did not run his race that he ran 2 races ago. They just flip flopped. And you know what? I don't know why I didn't do the odds line. By the way, guys, I wasn't able to do the odds line when Jared was on the show just because it's too hard and we wanted Jared to take part. And, if I did the odds line then, why have a guest on? Uh, I've been on my personal play and for the show, I'd say I've been doing pretty good with the odds line. I'm not perfect, but I say I'm doing them about 70% of the races that I'm interested in playing in. I am still, you know, trying to keep that a mainstay and a pretty good habit of my handicapping. I talked to Disco on the phone. He actually liked that I started doing that. So I'm not getting out of practice. I'm actually doing way better than I, you know, have been in the last few years. But I still believe if the more inexperienced you are, and if you want to be better, I do believe that you should be doing it as many races as you can that you're interested in. Let's see, an aqueduct. So I don't know if you're asking me, Quintadero, for aqueduct plays. I only got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds that I did marks on. So if anyone got aqueduct plays, throw them out there. Just throw the track that you're playing. Was that C Money's play 7521 or that must have been the results 7521? Oh, Rennes Do looked like he hit the exacta. I'm sorry. Oh, what's up, Rennes Do, by the way? Looks like he hit the exacta. Anyone else have plays? Oh, Jared probably just missed a decent ticket. He played 7-2, 7-1-2 in a box, it looks like. I think two got second at a nice price. I think he was a nice price. Oh, what's up, Lloyd? I missed Lloyd in here. Pino likes the one, so or I'm sorry, Pino liked the seven, so it looks like Pino might have hit a ticket there. I'm just trying to get caught up on the chat with you guys. Seeing if I missed anyone. I think I got everyone. Hey, what's up, Mizzou Man? Mizzou Man got an aqueduct try. Joe, what's up, Joe? Let's see, Mizzou Man's looking at aqueduct 4-6 with the 1-4-6-7 with the 1-3-4-5-6-7 on a Mizzou Man try. Good luck over there. See, Money, are you still talking about doing a YouTube channel? I know you talked about it and said you were waiting to update your hardware. I'm wondering if you ever did. Oh, Parsons sent me some pics. Let's do this because I still think I got a lot of time. Let's look at Parsons' baby over here. And Parsons, I did not ignore your calls. I did not have my phone. I left my phone downstairs and I didn't realize that I did not have my phone on me for until middle of the day on Thursday. I finally found my phone. I've seen you called a few times, and by then I just figured if you wanted to talk, you'd call me again. That looks like Parsons right there. Look at that watch. I my my band for my watch, the pin fell out, and I got to replace the pin. Let's see, is that the only photo? It looks like the only photo he sent me. He sent me a few other emails with no subject, but I don't know if this was the only picture he tried to send me, but this is the only picture I got. So that's the newest one to equine racing. Euclid racing, right? Euclid racing, not equine racing. What that little girl? Look at how proud Parsons looks right there. I have three. No, two of the emails says nothing was in there, and in this email, I only seen one thumbnail. No, I only got one picture. Whatever you did not quite work, Parsons. Probably don't have. Do you have a name for her yet? And I think this is supposed to be a racehorse, right? Parsons only breeds 4 racehorses. Grandma says, "Do we all get cigars from the proud Papa over there?" Oh, C Money says he's still working on his. He's even on a worse spot. Grandma wants a cigar. Yeah, shoot me an email, C Money. And C Money, if you want to come on this show, man, come on. Dude, you got to give Jared. I give all the guys credit for wanting to come on. It's not easy giving out picks and stuff. It's not easy. Sometimes you just want to get off camera. Boy, look at her. She's all legs. Look at those legs. She looks like a donkey there. She got some big old ears. She's gonna have to grow into those ears, Parson. I like the socks. She got some nice white socks going. She has 3 pairs of socks. Nice little white patch on her top of her forehead. That looks like Big Mama right there. Nice job, healthy baby girl. I take it. Her ears doesn't look so big there. Man, what a big man! Those things are so big. That looks like she's even wet from the afterbirth. That's probably right away, huh, Parsons? Let's see. Parsons says the mare is by American Pharoah. So who's the dad? It's out of American Pharoah. If I'm saying that by breeding, I think when you say breeding, you say it's out of the girl. And who was the stud? And did the mom have a race history, Parsons? Who's the mom? Oh, Mac and Company, man, you've been around forever. You're more than welcome to come on. Garth, hey, what's up, Garth? Garth says looks like his dog. You got a big dog? Man, she's all legs. By Hit a Bomb. Oh, I like that name, Hit a Bomb. You can name her Pharaoh Bomb. Let's see, mom was unraced. She got hurt in her 2-year-old and 3-year-old race. So she's an unraced Pharaoh. Not American Pharaoh, I guess Pharaoh. Max says he needs to give you guys time to come on. You guys got to build your picks up for him or your bankrolls up. Now, I'm not sure. I think when I send the link, I think it's up to you guys if you guys want to do a video. I think you guys can even come on without the video. Or I'm sorry, with audio only if you wanted to opt out of video, but I'm not sure about that. I'm not really sure how she yeah, it's out of a feral, not an American feral. Let's see, Jevin's asking if she's bred for turf. All right, let's start looking at this fourth race. Now the fourth race is only 6 horses. So I'm going to try to do a money line on this race because I just want to stay in practice. I want to get better where I don't have to quit, where I could stop looking at my sheet and I just get faster. So right now, without handicapping, everyone gets about a 20% chance to win. And we're in the third race, not the fourth race. So I'm alive to, wow, I liked 4 horses in a 6-horse race. I will admit I need to get lucky. And let me just make sure I'm in a good spot. I think both of my doubles are alive, and they're both paying 24 to 1. I think I'm alive to the 2 and the 6. Yeah, 2 and the 6. And wow, they bet the 3 down to 3 to 5. 3 was one of the horses that I liked, but let's see if I can do a betting line here that makes sense. So when there's only 6 horses and everyone starts out at a 20% chance to win, you don't have to be as hard on the horses you don't like. Like I don't like the 1. I don't have to give them a 1% chance. I could give them 5% chance. And basically I'm just taking 15 of the 20 points away from him. So the shorter fields are actually a lot easier to do. When you get a 12-horse race or bigger, you really got to be hard on some horses if you're going to get down to like 2 to 1s and 3 to 1s for the most part. Hey, Kenny B, what's up, man? Looks I am gonna say that right now I am not feeling like Aqueduct's favoring the inside. So far we've seen 2 races, so it's very quick to say that. But the winners were both on the outside of the track, so I am not thinking inside over there at Aqueduct right now. Let's see, I really don't like the 5 horse. And I like to have my calculator. Where's my calculator? Let's get up. Tuesdays on the show always feel like my Monday. I got to get back it up and running. So I got 4 horses left that I didn't do anything on. That basically put the rest of the horses at almost 28%, just under 27%, which correlates to 5-2. So if I stopped right now, I would have the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 6 all at 5-2. And really, I don't think there's much difference between those 4 horses. I could argue that maybe the 3 has the most upside, but they're all such lightly. I think I'm just going to stop at 5-2. I'm not interested in playing the 3 at 3-5. Even if I put him at even money, he's still overbet in my opinion. So I'm not interested. I can just stop the betting line right here. I don't right now think I'm going to continue this bet. So there's no really need for me to get too technical here. This is just your kind of like your baseline. So with me stopping right there, I think the 3's over bet, but a contender. I think you can bet the 6 at 5-1 in a win bet makes sense. I think the 4 is right on its line where you're not getting paid any extra. I prefer to get paid extra, and I think so really I could only play the 2 horses that I'm already alive to, the 2 and the 5. And they're the best part of the ticket. Let's see, Pino's thinking the same way. He can't really do anything with the 3. Jared's kind of thinking the same way, 2, 4, 6 here. Uh, 17-1 is what I put the 5 at. 17-1. It's not that I hate the 5. I kind of seen these $25,000 races. Yeah, he ran into stakes, but he didn't really run. I also don't like that he looks like he comes from farther off the pace. You know, he looks like he could be a closer. And on the dirt as a closer, I don't really care for that running style that much. So I was a little bit harder on him for those 2 reasons. That I think he could be like six lengths back or farther. I thought of the horses that ran, he had to break his maiden and maiden 25,000. He wouldn't shock me. I don't think a horse in this race would shock me if they won. He wouldn't shock me. He's just something that I know that I wanted to bet here. In every horse in this race that tried stakes company, or I mean not stakes, that ran in these minor stakes, the 5 horse, the 3 horse, the 1 horse, and the 6 horse were the only horses that tried stakes company. They all got some bad stakes. I would say that 6 ran in the best stakes race right here, where he had the best finish. So right now, I don't think any of these horses are really like minor stakes winners. or look like they should, as of now, win a minor stakes, is what I should say. They just don't look like they're that up to snuff for to be a minor stakes horse. Let's see. Jared says the one horse is a use here. Dean, I think now some of you guys probably know more than me, but I always thought when they say they sealed a track is when they think that they're going to have rain or weather, and they go over the track before the rain, and they go over it with big heavy rollers to try to compact the dirt, so the water just goes right to the drain. I think that's what they mean when they say they sealed, that they just try to compact the track before the rain sets in. But if someone knows the real answer to what a sealed track means and I'm wrong, help us out. I don't know everything, but that's what I always thought when I thought I heard sealed. I probably read that somewhere, but I'm not willing to say that I'm 100% right on that. So I'm trying to guess. You're probably asking about Aqueduct being sealed. So it probably wasn't before the rain. It was with the snow and everything because they were expecting moisture. Three got out way too easy. I thought this horse had the most upside. He got out way too easy with no pressure. I think if he gets beat, I'm going to be lucky to beat him. I don't like it when a horse odds on gets that kind of a break. I think I'm dead money here. And he's opening up every step of the way. The longer I watch this race, the more I'm convinced I'm dead money. Yeah, they're all chasing this horse. Looks like it's could be 3-2 or 3-1. In fact, it looks more like 3-1 every step of the way, but three's gone. 3-1-6-2. But like I said, even when I said I thought he had the most upside, and let's just say I decided to give him a 50% chance to win, which I don't go under 50% chance because I don't play horses at those odds. Technically, he would have been an overlay with that opinion, but I also don't believe in playing 3-2s with a 50% chance to win. But man, he even won like he was better than a 50% chance to win. Dean, I'm with you. Yes, the three look pretty damn good there. Let's see, the morning lines maker's not really good at golf. What did he have the three at? Am I in the right race? No, I'm in the wrong race. Wow. Yeah, five to one was a ridiculous morning line on him. 5-1 was a ridiculous morning line. Let's see, he had the 4 as the favorite there. I wouldn't argue that much about the 4 possibly taking money because I thought he was a contender, but he was a contender that didn't run. Oh, he had the 2 at 9-5. And the 2 went off after. Yeah, I'd say he did not do that good of a job there. Let's see, Jared said that the 1 was a must use. Need to put more heat in the conditions of the race. Heed more. I need to use the word heed more. Let's see. I don't know how to take that comment there because this race was pretty straightforward. It was allowance 1X. It was for non or horses that never won a race other than maiden, claiming, or starter. And every horse has done that. In allowance 1X races, you're supposed to, just standard wisdom is you're supposed to be betting horses that are basically coming from maiden special weight, lightly raced horses coming from maiden special weight. I would say those minor stakes are in play. And then the last thing you should probably be looking for is the lower price claimers. And you want horses that haven't tried this level for very many races. And I think most of the horses would have fit this. You got the 1 that just won a maiden special weight race. Then he tried a minor stakes. He fits. Or I'm sorry, the 3 horse. You got the 4 who just lightly raced, broke his maiden first time out, lightly raced. He makes sense. You could probably get away from the 2 from winning in a $35,000 claimer, but he did run a nice allowance 1X race. Allowance 1X with a couple stakes, broke his maiden at maiden special weight. I don't think heating or really looking at the conditions of that race really helps that much. Because every horse kind of fit with the same thing. And Lloyd's coming back with yeah, big money maidens, maiden special weights, right? And stakes were probably the 2. Yeah, so you're kind of rating it the same thing I would. I would be looking for this group first, the stakes, maiden special weight horses, and looking for claimers as the last thing. But the 1, just you could just take the horses that won a maiden special weight. That gets you the 1. That gets rid of the 2 horse. That gets you the 3. It gets you the 4 as a contender. It kind of gets rid of the 5. Definitely gets rid of the 5, and it gets you the 6 there. What did that come in? I'm pretty sure that's the trifecta. I'm not sure who got third. But the maiden special weight winners, I'm pretty sure, yeah, 6 did get third, was the try. And I was going to say, I didn't think that the try had much upside, but I think a 50-cent try, paying $31 for that, starting off with the 3-horse, to me, that was pretty juicy for a 50-cent try. Not that I play try. And Lloyd says play long shots more in claimer races. So I lost my first race then. So I'm technically down, but definitely not worried about anything right now. And let's just see when Fairgrounds is going to start popping. 26 minutes for Fairgrounds, so let me at least get the video up. I'm going to get rid of my Aqueduct video because I was only interested in watching Aqueduct if I thought the rail was gold. So I'm not that interested in Aqueduct right now. It's a little bit annoying because it looks like Gulfstream and Fairgrounds is going to be on top of each other. Oh, you guys got a contest going over there at a Discord on your Discord thing. Let's see, this is going to be our first poly sprint race of the day. In poly sprints, I'm not that excited about. I love the routes, but I'm not that excited about the sprints. It's a golden shower rail at Aqueduct. And we got another 6-horse field over there at Gulfstream. And I'm probably going to want to look up this Aqueduct race. Let's see. Maiden claiming 16,000. Let's say the 1-horse, 4 races ago, hit a bad rail stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I love that race. The next race, he got an inside track. Said he saved ground, but I'm just going to put the asterisk there anyways because he was in the 4-hole. Let's see, 7-2 in my. I'm a little interested in him. Let's just see what else is out here. There's a maiden claiming 16, so not optional claiming. Maiden claiming 16. The 2-horse, I don't like him or hate him. He's just kind of in the race. I might want to look up these Laurel races because the 3 just ran with the 1. One's a faster horse early, but I had that was an early pressing day. 3 technically ran against the bias, so I might want to look up some of his races. Looks like a lot of horses are coming out of January 9th, so I might want to look at that January 9th replay. And why don't I have as many horses marked here? Oh, this is a big rematch race from January 9th. Let's see, I definitely got to look up a few horses over here at Gulfstream. I need to look up this Aqueduct horse, and there's a few other horses that I would like to look up here. I love these rematch races, though. Let's see. Hopefully, I can do this quick enough. Let's see. We got a bad rail early pressing day. He was running against better. That's what you want to call what he did there. I don't know why they felt the need to keep counting 94 lengths off the lead, but they decided to. Wow, he's 5-2. I don't know. I don't think I like this horse. I got him as average, slow, slow. Taking a drop in class. Looks to be more of a router than a sprinter. I don't know. I don't care for him that much. I wanted to look up a couple Tampa horses. Let's see. Ah, shit. That was a one race sample. That was on the turf. This horse might have some real speed, but let me look up that Laurel race. As soon as I seen that was on the turf, I probably shouldn't have looked that up. Let's see. Before he was at Laurel, he was at some. Oh, he ran at Gulfstream before. Let me just look up that Laurel race, see if there was anything there. Oh, that was actually fast for the first call. He might be fastest for, at least early. He might be fast. Can't say I love anything right now. Oh, this might be interesting right here. I got bad rail, and he was on the bad rail. Early pressing. $10.15. I want to look up that. His better races have some of these horses. This is tricky. Stalking closing day right there. Huh. Then there's one more Tampa race that I want to look up. And then I want to definitely watch that replay. January 2nd, Tampa on the dirt. Second average slow. But a lot of these horses ran on January 9th. Let's hope there's no scratches on January 9th. I want to look up that replay. Come on, no scratches so I can do this quick. Of course, there's scratches and they're not giving me the gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 is scratch. So he would have been the 6 horse. He would have been the 4. He would have been the 7. He would have been the 6. Ah, shit. Wrong race. So I'm looking at the 6, 4, 7. I did that wrong. He would have been the 6. God damn it. How am I so freaking confused? He would have been the 9. Oh, it's so freaking confusing. He would have been the 8. Okay, that's where I made the mistake. So I'm looking at the 8, the 9, 4, and 6. 8, 9, 4, and 6. Ugh. Six horse gets the lead nice and easy. I think the 8, 4, and 6 ran the best that race. Is the winner going to come out of that race even? I kind of like the 5 and the 1 best. I don't think I can use the 7 or the 3 here. Said this horse got a slow start. Let me watch that replay again. Did 4 get a slow start? Oh, 4 got steadied right out of the damn gate. He really did. I didn't see that first time. 4 did not run his race there. Which would have been the 3. So confusing when I look at replays. I definitely don't want to use a 7. I'm not really sure what to do with the 2 horse here either. Well, 2's 3 to 1. Boy, I'm really not sure what I want to do here. I mean, this horse quit really freaking bad. He quit really bad. Why do I got so many horses that I don't have completed? Let's see, if I looked for doubles, I'd want to use the 3 next race. I'd want to use the 4 next race. I think I got too many horses again. This horse hasn't ran since March. I think I want to use the 3 and the 4 next race. And even the 5. I only want to play 3 to the 5. One to the 3, 4, 5. I think that's how I'm going to play the doubles. I got 2 minutes. I'm running out of time. I'm not sure what to do with this 2. I don't like the 7. The 7 beats me. I'm willing to get beat by the 7. I think I'm going to have to play these 1 and a 5 to win. I do want more money on the 1 though. Do I want to do the exactas and the doubles? I'll probably do a $5 exacta box. Three, 5 is the only double I got worth going with the 3. He's 6 to 5 now. 1, 4, 5 to the 3, 4, 5. If I do those for 10, that's 90 bucks. I think I want to do those for 10 though. Get those for 10. Fuck. I don't know why I'm going exactas and doubles. I feel like I shouldn't be doing both. I feel like I shouldn't be doing both right now. And I think I spent too much time on that to really look at fairgrounds right now. I think I'm going to watch this first race at fairgrounds, hoping that the inside is where I want it to be. Let's see, they got the 1. Well, they got the 7 as the favorite there. Man, I like 1, 2, 3 over there at fairgrounds, but I know I'm just hoping that the inside of the track is good. I think fairgrounds should start off 1, 2, 3 here. Parsons, I did the exacta in a box. I played the doubles more than the exactas. I only did a $5 exacta because I'm really not sure what to do with the 3 or the 2. I couldn't get away not betting this 4 and this 5 and this 1 though. Hey, what's up, J Brum? On break. What's up, man? Yeah, part of me not knowing what to do with the 3. When I watched that replay first of the 3, I wanted to throw the 3 completely out at Gulfstream. And then I did realize that he missed the break. But he is 4 to 5. The only double that I thought I could have played was the 3-5. I'm playing to the biggest hits. I'm wondering if I overplayed this race. In a way, I think I put more money than this race deserved. I kind of went after this race a bit. One got the lead so easily last race, and it was so hard to forgive him for just quitting as bad as he did. But I still think he's worth a play at 9 to 2. I think I overplayed this race a bit. Oh, Fairgrounds is wet out there at Fair, and shit, this two outbroke, the 2 and the 3 outbroke everyone. I think I'm in big trouble. I'm in big trouble. This is not how I seen this race. Seven's up closer than I gave him credit for. The 1 has absolutely no speed. My 4 and my 5, they're chasing, but I think I need this 5. If this 5 makes everything right, but I don't. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Make it right. Come on, 5. Make it right for me. Make it right. We got this. 5, 5, 5. Get there. I did. Yes, yes, yes. We got the win ticket and we got our best doubles coming home. Woo! 8 to 1 on that horse. Okay, I'll take 8 to 1. I thought he was 10 to 1 or higher, but I'm not going to complain. Man, I feel like I need a light after that one because I bet this race more than I should have. I did these doubles. I did the exacta for $5, but I did this double for $10. That was a $90 punch right there. Woo! I needed that one. Maybe I should have did something with the exacta with that 3 horse missing, wheeling that 3 in second. But man, I got so many bets there. I don't like it when I decide to do a win ticket, an exacta ticket, and a double ticket. I think I do. I think I do too much when I do that. I think just with the win ticket, I can't lose. I'll end up making a small profit if I don't take down this double. But if I take down this double with 3 horses next race, I think I could be on a real nice ticket. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Dude, these are not always, you know, I did this show because I wanted to really show the mindset and the struggles that even when you're on a nice ticket, it's not always the easiest thing to do. A lot of times it's just getting lucky at the right part. Oh no, no, it's not always because my win ticket ranges from $20 to $100. But usually when I do an exacta and a double, my win tickets are going to be on the small scale. So I only got $20. Well, I got $20 to win on the 5, but I had $40 to win on the 1. So I'll tell you exactly what I got. I got $60 in win bets. $60 in win bets. This was a $5 exacta punch, so that's 30 bucks. I did this straight that one for 10 bucks. So that's another 10. And I did these for 10, but that's 9 combinations, so 90 bucks. So basically I'm in for I thought I was in for 180, something like that, but now that I see the math, I'm in for 190. Because I did bet more on the 1 to win over the 5. But there's no like general rule. But I guess in a way there is. When I go for exactas, doubles, and win bets, my win bets more often than not will be on the smaller scale. Like if I just did the double, if I just did this $90 double, I'm in not the exacta, I probably would have did a 60-40 on the win bets, but since I did the exactas, I try to keep my everything that I'm going after probably between like $200-300, somewhere there. But I don't have like a general rule. I just got a rule where I feel like, for my opinion, if I'm betting too much in it or not. I thought that was a race that I wanted to play because I really did not like the 7 horse. I really didn't like the 7. And I said I thought that this Fairgrounds was nothing but a 1, 2, 3. But 2 of those horses were at 5 to 1 and 3 to 1. I'm not sure. It did come in 1, 2. But I'm not sure which of that group was the price. And I'm looking at the $2 payoff on the 1, 2. I couldn't have boxed that exacta. It paid a little over 10 to 1. But if you're boxing those 1, 2, 3s, it costs you $6 to get $10. So I'm glad I didn't have enough time in that race. Yeah, Ryan, that's definitely one of the things that is my goal, to definitely improve my bet structure this year. I'm really trying to make a conscious effort of doing better bets. And sometimes I'm not even sure if I do or not. Like, I guess this bet right here all depends on if I hit this $10 double. J-Brum's alive with $10 doubles. Good. I don't know if you got the same horses I do, but good luck. Oh, and Marco Lou, another thing. So I'm trying to work on all these videos, right? And I really want to talk. I'm having a hard time with them because I think every handicapping book always starts with the picking winners, and I've been watching a lot of poker coaching and a lot of poker theory videos. And what I do appreciate about the poker is it's all about what I would call betting and getting the most out of your hand. To me, I'm trying to watch these poker videos, listening to their theory and trying to transform that into my horse racing videos. Uh, I honestly believe that the talk from poker theories and stuff is so far ahead of the horse racing betting structure community that I think that if a poker player actually transferred and became a decent handicapper, they would have an edge on most handicappers. I'm really appreciating them, and I'm trying to watch them for a lot of ideas. I think if you watch poker videos, the hands are the hands, and they're looking to exploit things, and it's all about the betting after that. Uh, and I think it kind of correlates to horse racing. And I was talking to Bender when we were online on our last Skype call. I think it was our last Skype call, and I was telling him about that. And I was like, even if you watch the way I struggle putting together bets and stuff, I almost feel like I'm at a poker table trying to exploit what I see going on. And I'll tell you another thing that I found very interesting about poker. And I'm not a poker player, I'm not a good poker player. But even from what I understand on these poker theories, like once the big boom happened, you were able to play, you were able to be a good poker player knowing your starting range and kind of just being like that. But once everyone started reading those few books and watching at the boom and understanding the starting hands and the starting ranges, poker betting theory since Moneymaker has changed so much. It's almost related to the pari-mutuel system, and they are adjusting every year. They even talk about plays that are in fashion for a year or two, and then they're no longer in fashion. I'm finding it extremely fascinating, and I watch it with the eye of a horse race of horse player. Oh, Greer thinks, but Greer, do you get what I'm saying about poker players tend to understand where they're at in a hand and there's way more thought into what they're doing with their money than horse players are. Would you at least give me that thought? Because I feel like a lot of handicappers just come up with their contenders, and then they think very little about the bets after that. I think good poker players really understand where they're at in a hand. They understand what ranges their other players are doing, and they're trying to exploit both of those informations. It's almost like how I use my information to try to exploit when I think the public's wrong in a race. Let's see, Jared's going to Vegas in a couple weeks and he'll be playing in a poker tournament. And it's almost like that race. You ever watch the World Series and see a guy on a tough call and he's hemming and hawing and he's going through all the options? That's how I felt with this race. I was really hemming and hawing. I thought this was basically a pot worth playing. It was definitely my biggest bet of the day by far. I only made two, so it's not hard to be the biggest play of the day so far. But it's not just easy. Oh, I picked the five horse. I got some combinations. It was still a lot hemming and hawing. I didn't understand the bet on the two. Yeah, but can't card percentage. So when horse players look at a race, they a lot of times they're looking for winners, right? Where poker players, they know the hands and they know the odds of the hands, the exact odds of the hands of winning. But they also know, like, say you got three kings and you're scared of that third ace, you kind of, I don't know. I'm trying to, I'm seeing a lot of correlation. I'm not the most well spoken and thought out person. I'm probably the wrong person to be saying exactly what I'm thinking. Like I guess when I see a chalk, let me try to say this another thing. When you see a big 4 to 5 chalk in horse racing, and you're a person that would bet that, and the horse has, the best speed figure, the best class, the best trainer, the best jockey, a lot of your players are really, they want to go all in, or they want to play that situation where it's not always the best betting situation. Where you can see a guy with a low flush at a poker table, and he doesn't automatically assume I got a flush if he's a good player, and there's no full house like he still has to respect the higher flushes. He's calculating the odds. He still knows the danger of the ace, the higher flushes out there that could beat him. Sometimes he's got to do the, I'm committed. If the guy has the ace and I have the king flush high, it is what it is. There's one card that can beat me. I completely understand where I'm at. Where horse players will look at a 4 to 5 in a 12 horse race and will kind of, in a way, ignore pace setups and everything that can go wrong, and why a 4 to 5 necessarily isn't a good play all the time in a 12 horse race. And then those are the guys that are running around the apron complaining, when his 4 to 5 get beat when there was 11 options that could actually beat them. And I don't know, I might just be terrible at kind of expressing my thoughts about it. Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? Mizzou Man says poker. Dude, when I tried to play poker for a little stretch, I did play for about 3 months in the poker room. Luckily, I realized I wasn't at the level of these guys. But poker, dude, I was doing like 10 and 12 hour stretches when I was trying to play. And it is a lot of folding and a lot of boring. Let's see, Stephen Marshall and Mizzou Man got a boom at the duck. Nice job, guys. Let's see what these doubles are playing and where we're at, or where I'm at, actually. I'm alive to the 3, the 4, and the 5. Okay, so I like the doubles that I got alive to. The lowest one is paying $40, 40 to 1, and the highest one is paying 95 to 1. So I'm on some nice tickets. I could possibly pop for close to 1,000 here. Why did I think this was a 6 horse race? Wait a minute, am I in the right race? Dude, I think I stopped looking at the 6 horse. I did stop looking at the 6 horse. Ooh, that's not a good move right there. I don't think I realized there was a 7, 8, and 9 in this race. That could be a pretty big mistake there. Ooh, the 8's in pretty good form, but he is a horse that is kind of stepping back up. The 7 course comes way off the pace. Fuck, I don't think I noticed these 3 horses in the race. Oh, I hate it when I do that. I don't think I looked at these horses. Let's see. I got to even see where I was thinking. Yeah, I don't think I seen the 7, 8, 9. I remember seeing the 6 and thought that I could look up the numbers on the 6. I kind of ignored the 6 though because of the long layoff. He hasn't raced since March, and I thought that if I marked him up and I really got alive, I got a feeling I'm just going to sit and see if I can get through this leg. Especially now after I didn't realize there was 3 extra horses in the race. I hate when I do that. And I thought this horse was going to be marked up really good, making a big drop. Oh boy. I could be in trouble here. All right, I'm just going to go through this race. I will admit that I might have put myself in a fairly bad situation here. I didn't care for the 1 just because I don't like route to sprint. That's the main reason I was against the 1. The 2 horse, I just thought he came way off the pace, making a little bit of a drop in class, but I just didn't want to be that far off the pace. He could be 5 lengths out or farther sometimes. I was interested in the 3, so I'm alive to 3, 4, 5 here. And I kind of liked them all for about the same reason. I thought they could be up close to the pace, get first run. I probably thought the 5 was the fastest of the group. 6, like I said, I was just against his layoff. And he has marks that scares the freak out of me. He would be the only horse at 7-1 that I'd be willing to do something with here. I'm almost wondering if I just put $20 on him. or if I just let this race. What did I get played on that winner last race? I think I'm basically going to break even or lose 10 bucks if I don't hit the double. Oh no, he paid 19.80, so I made 8 bucks. Right now I make 8 bucks either way. He's kind of, I think, the only horse that I am a little interested in. The 8 horse is sharp. I think the 8 horse is in pretty sharp form, but his best racing has been at $6,000 claimer. I don't want to do anything protection with him. I think on the front end, 6 is the only horse that can beat me. I think on the front end, 6 is the only horse that beat me. If the 8 wins on the front end, I'm just willing to let him beat me. I think if the 9, the 2 or the 1 wins, they'll just be coming off the pace. So 6 is kind of the only other horse that I'm interested in doing anything with here. He's off a long layoff. He was in super form. To me, he's a better horse, but you're betting on the health of him. At 8-1, I might just put 20 bucks on him. And they're making the 2 the favorite here. Two's in good form, but he just comes very far off the pace. And I think he's going to be at least 5 lengths off the lead. Let's see, Ryan likes the 9 here. Oh, the 3-4-5 is who I'm alive to. 3-4-5. I'm probably going to put just 20 bucks on the 6 to win here, though. In fact, I'm going to put that in because I might want to look at Fairgrounds. He's the only horse that scares me on the front end. At 8-1, I feel like I can do that bet. I see a few of you guys like the 9. 9 would not shock me here. He's making a pretty decent drop. I just don't like that he's coming from looks to be at least 5 lengths off the lead. He would not shock me. I don't really think I can do an odds line at this time on this race. So basically, I'm going to be alive to the 3, 4, 5, 6 all get me a payoff here. I'm just going to write that down, but I'm going to cross it out after the race, just so I remember who I'm rooting for. And Fairgrounds have to be off the turf today. Let's see, the 1 and the 2 are out. 1A is going to be in the 8 hole. This is Fairgrounds. Well, I love the marks on the 3, but I'm not that interested in 2-1. And I like the marks on the 4, but I'm not interested in 2-1 or 5-2. Yeah, I'm not interested on the odds on the content on the horses I like at a fairground. And 6 is at 2 to 1. Those are the best marked horses I got. I think I leave this fairgrounds race alone. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? Let's see. Joe likes the 4 at golf. Rex likes the 9. What's up, Rex? Parsons is looking at a 6 on 2 through 5. I think that's 6 2 through 5, not just 2 5. I'm really hoping the 6 does not run at Gulfstream. I'm really hoping the 6 does not run at Gulfstream. I'm hoping that it's 3 4 5 get first run, and I'm hoping the closers don't do anything. But if 6 gets the lead pretty easily here, I'm going to like that bet. We'll see. Let's see. Marco Lou doesn't like the 4. Who's the 4 here? I know I got the 4. I still like the 4. All right, I like this break. I'm definitely going to have to walk here. Come on, 5. That's the big one. Come on, get this home for me. Woo-hoo! That's the big one. Earth! I didn't even realize that was my boy Earth. Did anyone realize that was Earth? Did anyone realize that was Earth? I got his name covered up. That was my best option right there. I think my double's paying 95 to 1. Yeah, Jared, you did tell me Earth was running today, and I never put it together. That was our best. That was my best double by far. I'm glad the 6 with the layoff did not show any speed there. And I do want to cancel this because I didn't. I did. This is just what I was alive to. So I bet the 20 to 1 on the 6. Don't regret doing that. We got the 5 home for a 5-5 double. I got it for $10. Just $10. Ryan, I don't have the balls for $20 right there. Jared had Earth to win. Nice job. Earth is the new Travie boy, says Bender. I bet Bender hit that too. Yep, we hit the double. And it did come in 3, 4, 5 at Fairgrounds. So it does look like inside and speed is still holding on. But right now, we just hit some nice tickets, hopefully at Gulfstream. So 2 to 1 and 8 to 5 does not look appealing when we just cashed a $95 double. Let's say the 8 at Gulfstream did get second, so cheaper horse in sharp form ran well. I cannot believe that was Earth. I cannot believe that horse was Earth. I did not realize it until the announcer said Earth got a clear lead. So very nice day today. And Earth stalked that race. Earth stalked that race on the poly from the 5 hole. Let's see, Mizzou Man needs 458 over that aqueduct for the double and the continuous pick 3. Good luck over there. No, it came in 587 over there at Gulfstream. 587. Dude, I'm a nervous better, Jared. I still get nerves, man. I, I, I was questioning the position I was in, but man, let's see. Stephen Marshall needs a 7 in the 8 over there at Aqueduct. So Mizzouman and Stephen Marshall only got one common horse. Dean says no bomb so far, but he's 2 for 2 at Fairgrounds. Yep, Ryan, I did just I got 190 back on the win ticket from the race before. And then I got what 950 back from the double. So yeah, I cashed about a little over a grand today, and I only bet uh probably about $260 total today. I bet one race that I lost completely. I bet a $20 win bet that I was hoping to lose this last race. So I can't complain right now. And in fact, I have every right to go into shutdown mode. Let me go grab a water real quick. All right. Stephen Marshall followed the doubles, but he also got a pick three going to a couple of horses. Well, dude, that pick three got to be freaking super solid. Good luck on your pick three. Oh, Grandma, you're allowed in many more days in the sun, Grandma. Yeah, Grandma, we're just hitting for a tenth of what you hit on for Tuesday. You're not even allowed to hit for that much on a Tuesday, Grandma. Oh yeah, Damien, Harvey Wallbang. Wait, no, it's not Harvey Wallbanger. It's Everfast. When I caught Harvey Wallbanger in that Everfast exacta, everything was uh everything was on Everfast. I played Everfast to win and to place, and I actually backdoored him with Harvey Wallbanger. So Everfast is actually my Hall of Fame horse, my favorite horse. And it's just for being a better. Yeah, I think that exacta came back 2000 for it came back either 2000 for $2 or 2000 for $1. I don't even remember what it came back. But yeah, I backdoored that in fact, most of ever except for the Preakness, when I loved who was it? War Wills that day. I think it was War Wills. That was the only time that I didn't backdoor Everfast. All the other races, I he ran second on me, but I also had him a lot to win. But no, Earth is starting to be like a Harry He to me. A Harry He or a what Travie boy? Just a horse that runs his ass off. We got a little time of him just making a whole lot of money for us. I tend to love cheaper horses. Uh, that just run. That just out they just day in and day out just tend to run their race. Let's see, I gotta bring up Aqueduct because you guys are firing at Aqueduct today. It looks like a lot of people are giving Aqueduct plays. Let me see if I can watch all three videos without them crashing. Because I do like to follow along with what you guys are doing. Oh, we got another turf race here at Gulfstream. Dude, this was a really weird form marking up. Let me try to get some of these horses that I don't have marked up. Let's see, 131. Jesus Christ, that's a long time ago. Do I even want to look it up? I think I should look it up. Man, it's cold in here. My wife freaking, she turned down the heat or something. I guess I'll look up this race, but January, February, March, April. It'd be, oh yeah, April of this year hasn't happened. That's definitely last year. Second average. This horse got a little bit of stuff to like about him. Oh yeah, that should have been a big asterisk right there. Hey, what's up, Jay? Jared, you didn't give me Earth. I didn't even realize it was Earth. I can't send you the check because you didn't give them to me. We at the very least settled on the horses ourselves. Stephen Marshall with the boom at Aqueduct. Looks like he played. Man, Stephen Marshall's been hot for a few weeks now, at least. Did you catch the exacta there? Let's say Joshua hit the exacta there. I don't know. They got the two for second. Oh, Stephen Marshall got 74 to 1 in the double. Oh my God, Stephen Marshall, you were on a huge hit if you had the double and you just missed the exacta in second. Ooh, that's a tough beat because that 7 got beat at the last end of it. Nice job, guys, at Aqueduct. All right, let's see where we at. We do got a turf race here at Gulfstream. And actually, we had the winner of the first turf race, but the combinations and everything didn't work out for me. I'm pretty sure the 7 went wire to wire, but the 5 got second. That's right. The 5 came off the pace and got second. And the horses that I used in the exactas didn't do anything. That's right. So I'm still looking for speed or horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. This is a maiden special weight race. Let's see, the 3 races ago went fast for the first call, average on an early pressing day. Comes back next race, gets an early pressing day. He was average, slow. And last race, I really can't explain why I think he ran so badly that race. He got claimed. Maybe Turfway Park on the poly. He didn't care for the poly. I don't know. Let's see. The 2 hasn't ran since March. He does look like he could be within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Oh, he's even money. I'm not interested in him at even money. 3 kind of looks a bit interesting to me. 2 races ago, it was an inside stalking closing day. He was in the 8 hole, trying to go wire to wire. I like that race. Average match strides with the slowest winner while running against the track. I like that race. He comes back last race on the poly. It was a stalker day. He was a stalker, but he went fast match strides with the fastest winner for the first call. At the second call, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I'm a little interested in him. I don't like route to sprint, especially on the turf. So I don't like the 4. 5 horse been off a year, right? November 20th. He's been off longer than a year. Right running style, but you're betting on the health of that horse. And the 6 horse never been on the lead. He does look like he can sit within 3 lengths of the lead. I like his race 2 races ago at Tampa. His first race out, he ran on a bad rail. He might have a little bit of upside. I could make a case for the 6. I don't love him. I can make a case for the 3. 3 looks like the most tempting thing here. If the 1 or the 2 wins, I wouldn't be shocked, but I can't get behind the 1 at or the 2 at even money. The one horse fits if you can forgive his last race and if he likes the turf. I don't think I'm going to bet this race myself. I think I'm just going to sit and bask in my glow for a minute. Three's the only, well, 3 6 to 1. He's the only horse that he is the only horse that offers any odds. Let's see where I'm at. 20% because I haven't really been doing my odds line. He's the main horse I don't like. I'm going to be hard on the 5. I'm just going to put him at 17-1 just because I don't like the layoff. If he's right, then that odds line is completely bad on him. That leaves everyone else at about 5-2. I think I'm good stopping there at 5-2 on the next 4 horses. So the 6 is only offering a little bit of value. 3's offering some value according to me. Who knows what that means? I'd say the 2, in my opinion, is a bit overbet. Wouldn't shock me, but overbet. And I'm okay with leaving the 1 at 5-2 also. I think that's as far as I need to go down here. So really, if I was doing a win bet, I'd be mostly interested in the 1 and the 3 here. Ryan, I stopped selling the bias reports. I wasn't getting them enough. It kind of sucked because there was some people that are a little upset that I stopped selling them every day or for the weekend. It was just too much work and I just wasn't selling enough of them. But I am still selling the bias reports. And on the bias reports, I've been throwing in a lot of extras. Probably too much extras on the bias reports. Let's see, J. Brum is giving a lock alert over there at Laurel in the 6th race. Oh, a lock alert on an exacta box. Ooh, that's ballsy. Let's see, I said I might sit out this race, but after I did the odds line, I may bet just the 3 and the 1 here. If I do anything. Oh shit, Disco, the Laurel or Sharp canceled. Sam Houston, that means I can't watch Ed's show and do my marks later. Ed's and Sarah. I usually watch them in while I'm doing the marks for tomorrow. Let's see. So basically I got let me just make sure. Because part of me is just sandbagging right now. Let's see, I could bet the 1 and the 3 to win. I could even wheel the 1 and the 3 first and second. With the 2 and the 6, it might be dangerous with the 2. Do I want to do that or am I just good right now? Let's see. 2-1 is paying 17. No, I couldn't do. I wouldn't want to leave the 2 in there. I'd have to leave the 2 out. If I wheeled it, if I played it straight, I could leave the 2 in there. Oh, Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds and Gulfstream are coming up. I haven't been able to follow Fairgrounds today. Two and three had some good marks there. Oh, 2 6-5, 3 7-2. Fairgrounds been having some low prices today, so maybe let's say J Brum does have a play at a Fairgrounds 5 over the 1-3. Yeah, Ryan, I do still sell the bias reports. All this looks like is it's going to be 2-4. There's a horse on the inside that, no, I don't think he's going to get up for second. 2-4-1, I think it came in at Fairgrounds. 2-4-1. Let's say Gulfstream, I didn't do anything. And they're loading in the gate. Do I want to do anything here? I think I'm just going to let Gulfstream go. This is what I'm kind of thinking on. If I box this, don't use the 2. If you do it straight 1 and 3, I could use the 2, but I'm not going to bet. No bet here. I'm going to leave that up because that's what I was thinking. Unless the 3 or 1 win. I do like the 3 better than the 1 there. Boy, and 2 out broke this 3 like he got a head freaking start. 3 looks interested, but having the lead at Gulfstream is such an edge on this turf sprint. I don't think they challenge this 2 for the win. He's gone. Two, three, one. Oh, I think 1's going to get second. What's up, V? What's up, big guy? You eat all those treats I gave you? Hey, hey, hey. What's up? What's up? Huh? Oh, you gonna say hi? You gonna lay next to me? You never lay next to me in the office. Yeah, and I said if I played the 2, I would have just used them for second. I did not write to do that in a key box. I think 2-1's gonna be okay, but not great. No, actually 2-1 is only paying $10. So no, I don't even think it's okay. Especially the way I had the structure of that. If I would have left the two in there and key box that thing, for every 12 bucks you would have bet, because you're paying for the one and the three to win and to come in second with those horses. So for every 12 bucks you would have bet, you would have got $10 back. But that would have been a bad bet. I kind of recognized that when I got away from saying that I couldn't do that by looking at them. Pino says sometimes the board is obvious. Yeah, sometimes. I I just never I just never did good playing obvious tickets. I'm a person that says I don't believe you can get in the head of the game. Maybe if you had the patience of a monk, someone could argue with me and bet them right. But the way I kind of approached the game, even early on, when a lot of times when you're really start early, you're more open to betting what the board does. I didn't see a way where that was really going to work out long term. Jared says he's up 3 grand today. Nice day, Jared. I'm happy with my grand. Oh, Pino, you only bet when it's obvious. Yeah, I just have a different theory. It just never worked out for me. Stephen Marshall put up a full disclosure, embarrassing boom, hit the pick three at Fairgrounds. Now, since he put that on there, I got to look at it because I think it was pretty much chalk, chalk, chalk. And I got a feeling Stephen Marshall wish he didn't even own the ticket. $15 for 50 cents? I guess it depends on the spread. I guess it depends on the spread you use there. Rennes Du said he lost 3,000 when Jared was hosting. Hey, Jared, you can make Rennes Du even. Mizzou Man's alive on a fat pick. Okay, $4 bet, Stephen Marshall. So not you didn't get hurt. Four horse exacta box costs 12 bucks. Yeah, yeah, for exacta. I don't know where that's going. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. I'm obviously enjoying Gulfstream today. So not a bad job handicapping that Gulfstream race for me. But it was so obvious that I could not have really done too much with that combination. Dean says he's dead even on the day, so basically it never happened. Jay's going at it with Jared. Let's see, Steven, did you hit the pick three? I think you said you were alive to a pick three at Gulfstream. But I'm not sure I seen a boom, so I'm guessing maybe you did not hit that with the two horse. Oh, you had the one and the three there. You still seen the ball pretty good. If the two did, you know what? I like that bet you did. Now with the two prices that you had in the double, I hope you cashed that double. Probably hindsight, you probably could have bet that two horse, but I do like where your ticket was going. The two and the one and the three were second and third best by far. Just the two ended up being a monster. Is Grandma asking me to post her ticket on the YouTube channel? Grandma's a beast. Grandma's a monster. I'm so proud of Grandma's ticket this last week. You don't even know how happy that made me. Oh, you posted on your YouTube channel and put music to it, huh? I would have loved to see you shaking it with your bad hip. Nice. Grandma already did. Posted her ticket. Fucking love it. On an $8 ticket, too. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Dude, Jared gets more fans than I got. All right, I got to go to Gulfstream. Well, we're going into the seventh race here. Let's see, I got the scratched horse in the five. Let's see where we're at, what kind of race this is and everything. We got another polytrack sprint. Let's see, 5.5 furlongs, optional claiming 50,000. Let's see this one horse. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he was average slow to the first call. Came back, runs his best race. That was a stalking closing day. He was a stalker that day, and he was the fastest winner that day. 5-1 right now. Stepping up against winners for the first time. Let's see, two stepping up against winners, broke his maiden at 25,000. I do love that race 2 races ago. It was at a mile, but it was on the poly. Bad rail stalking closing day. He had the rail and ran with the wrong running style, went too fast to win. Made sense that he wins his next time out. I kind of question the step up here. You got the one just winning that maiden special weight, and you got him having to go to $25,000 claimers. That's my biggest problem with the 2 horse. Let's see what else is in here. The 3 already won this type of race, 2 races back, being average, average, average. I'm probably going to want to look up that December 4th race if I got some time. Forrest coming off a bit of a layoff. He went on a layoff in January, or no, July. Came back in January. That was a 1 race sample, so I can never rate a single race. All I know is this horse has speed. He showed a little bit of speed last race, but not a lot of interest. 6, I really like the mark on his last race, but I don't like route to sprint. He went too fast to win in a route. I like the race, but I don't like route to sprint. Have no problem with the speed figure collapsing there. When you go too fast to win, I don't worry about where you finish. But he's not really the type of horse that I like here. 7 is kind of my best marked horse. 3 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire while going too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. When horses earn hearts, I kind of expect him to win in the next 3 races, which he did. His very next race after that good race was a 1 race sample, so it's kind of hard for me to judge that. Uh, the race that he won last race was at a maiden claiming 50,000. It was a speed favoring day, so he did get the help of a bias. He was bet down to the favorite. He was fast for he was fast for the first 2 calls. We got another 6-horse race. You know what? I'm not going to complain about the day because I'm having a good day. But it does seem like Gulfstream Championship meet. We're getting quite a few 6-horse races today. Let's see. Rennes Deuce says if he hits big, I'm the second to know. Strip clubs are the first to know. And I haven't been to a strip club in ages. Not in ages. Let's see. Do I really feel like there's a real edge for me in this race? I'm kind of trying not just to be uninterested just because I don't have to do anything. I'm really looking at these races. Do want to look up this 3's December 4th race. Where the fuck is that noise coming from? It sounds like a fan. Hmm. Oh, is that my computer fan? Let's see. He ran on early pressing day. Came out as a closer. Give him an asterisk for that. He was average, average, average in that stakes race. They got him as the favorite right now. When I do my betting line, I always like to start with the horses I hate that I know I can't get to. In this race, there's no one that I actually hate. I probably like the two the least, but I still think the two's a play, could be a player here. But I do like him the least. I probably got him at about 9-1. I think I should look up these Kentucky races on this 4 horse. Even that's a long time ago. It's always tough when you look at horses with this type of a layoff. When I do a marks on a horse like this, I'm just trying to see if I thought they had talent at that time. That was a speed favoring day, which he went wire to wire on a speed favoring track. The fractions look really fast, but he was just average, average, average. He went 21 and 4, 44. There was someone that went 21 and 1, 43 and 3. So that track was really fast that day. July 2nd, that was an early pressing day, exactly what he was. He was average, average fast that day. I don't think I can break this race down. I honestly don't feel like I can break this race down. The 6 horse, I don't think he's a throwout, even though I'm not like willing to bet him. I probably got him at about 9-1 also. Why is my damn computer like making so much noise? Dude, and that kind of, this I made three or two odds line. This is the third odd line that I made today, and I keep stopping where I got 4 contenders that are, to me, it just looks like a toss up here. Now the math is a little bit different, so I got them all at 25-1. That breaks down to 3-1 if I stop there. I think that's where I got to stop too, and I'm just in lockstep basically with the betting board right now. Look at this betting board. I think it kind of just exactly says where I'm at in this race. Meaning there is no room. You want to get overpaid on your opinion. You don't want to get fair or worse than fair. So this, it looks like I'm going over to Fairgrounds. I mean, I am lockstep with the betting board here. The 2 and the 6 horse are around 9-1, and everyone else is to me, there's just no meat on this race. In my head, I'm probably giving the edge to the 7 and the 1 horse, but there's no room to get overpaid there. I probably like the 1 and the 7 the best of the 4 that I like, but man, I don't think there's anywhere to go in that race for me. Let me grab my chat room. I got my chat room buried. Let's see, in fairgrounds, they're on the dirt today, so this is going to be a dirt race. Let's see, this 8 had a little bit of real speed, but man, after 2 races, he quit badly. I don't know if I can support him, and I'm mostly interested on the inside. But he did earn a heart last race. This is fairgrounds I'm looking at. Let's see, I think I want to look up the marks on the 7. Those mammoth races could have came up tough. He is the favorite. Whoop, why am I open up press dial? Hold up, let me close that. Mammoth is what I meant to hit. 9:17, how was that race? He got away with a slow first call. I got him as average there, but that was a slower first call. 9-3 would have been an inside stalking closing day, so wrong running style. I'm just going to put an asterisk there. Oh, that's a good race 4 races ago. I like that race on him 4 races ago. But I'm not doing extra work to find a 6-5 that everyone else sees over there at Fairgrounds. He's on my radar. Let me look up this Churchill race on this 5 horse. I got that. That was an early pressing day, wrong running style, asterisk. I don't think I could get to him though. I got him as slow in that race. This Hawthorne race might be sneaky good on the 3. I think I want to look up that race. That race looks like that could be sneaky good. I still think 7 deserves to be the favorite so far. 4's, no, this is a 3. December 4th on the 3. 1 race sample, so I can't tell you if that's sneaky good or not. This was a speed day, asterisk. And let me open up that thing. I don't know why my fan is going on my computer so much. I've never heard that fan. He would have ran against a bias that day, but he's not a sprinter. Let's look at this. March 3rd is going back a long time. Oh no, March 12th. Just as long. He chased the slow pace. He did a nice line. I wouldn't be surprised if that 4 did something here. To me, the horses at Fairgrounds that are on my radar, I just don't see much upside in that race. Is the 3, the 4, and the 7. If 7 wins, you don't want the 7-4. I don't think it's possible to like the 7-4. It just looks like a non-betting. I just don't see a real opportunity. The only thing that could pay is the 3 horse there. Not sure how much I believe in it, especially when I think the 7 is going to get a fairly easy lead. Oh, Fairgrounds got a rain delay. John, where is the 1 horse? Are you talking at Gulfstream? Yeah, I absolutely agree with you if you're talking at Gulfstream. Fairgrounds, I don't think I played Fairgrounds this weekend. I think Fairgrounds weekend card got scratched to nothing, and I don't think Fairgrounds was appealing. Let's see, Sunday, what did we play? We played just Tampa Bay Dirt, and then we played Gulfstream. And Gulfstream wasn't that appealing. Gulfstream, I thought the rail was bad. I hit that 6-7 exacta, and I want to say that was the only play I hit on uh, on Sunday with Bender and Parsons. I want to say that was the only race I played. Yeah. Oh, so John, you noticed? Yeah, at Fairground or at Gulfstream, dude. By Pegasus Day, by the second race, I was convinced that the rail was bad and that Knicks Go had zero chance. And when we talked about that race when we first came on, and just me to me in my head watching the 4 horse. I can't even remember these horses' names. Life is Good, watching him be 6 wide the entire race. Not one time did he think of going to the inside. And Knicks Go being about 8 wide in the stretch. I'm convinced that rail was bad. Absolutely convinced. Now, John, since I think you came in late, I also said if you hit that pick 5 or pick 6, and you did it with any sort of spread without saying it was a slam ticket, shame on you. So don't tell me you hit the pick 6 or pick 5 and it was a big spread ticket. Shame on you for even owning that damn ticket. Yeah, and Sunday I really thought. So yesterday I wasn't sure if the rail was bad. But if you handicap the first 2 races at Gulfstream on the dirt yesterday, the double came in and it paid $3 or 3 to 1 for $1. There was not a single live body in those 2 races. I wonder if that's a joke. If you hit it for $10 and it wasn't a spread, I wouldn't say anything bad. But if you had to caveman that ticket and hit it for 50 cents, you should not have owned that ticket. Let's see. I remember Gulfstream. I had to remind myself of Gulfstream. I said I liked the one in the, I think it was a 7 the most, but of the top 4 horses, I didn't think there was much between the group. And I just agreed too much with the way they bet that race. So I got no play there. Randall says life is good. We'll lose to Flightline. Now I'm not a big hype guy. I didn't even look up. I'm not even sure where Flightline ran his race in. A lot of big races, I'll try to do the charts to see how much I like it. But he's such a big hype horse that, wow, 3 came from way off the pace. And so did 6. So 3 closed that race. 6 was a horse that I really didn't care for. Oh, he was a router. I couldn't throw him out. I had him at a 9-1 shot, so 10%. Yeah, 3 was one. I just wanted to see if 3 was one of my main contenders. Went off at the 2-1 price. It looked like the 7 was going to win that race, and then they decided just to collapse. So I don't mind not playing that race at all. I think he closed. I think he had to come from at least 5 lengths out. Can't say I'm shocked. I mean, I thought 3 had just as good a chance as the other. He was in that group of 4, but the exacta actually should be pretty nice since they spread out the betting on 4 horses, and then one of the longer horses got the got the lead there. Or I'm sorry, one of the longest horses got second. The exacta might actually be okay. 24 to 1. And Fairgrounds is off. Wait, yeah, Fairgrounds is off. I thought I had more time with the rain delay, but I don't think I was really angling for a bet there. I kind of thought the 7, 4, and 3 were the most likely horses, the live bodies there. I thought the 7 would get an easy lead here, which he didn't do. 4 and 7's running, but I don't see the 3 anywhere. Two's trying to do something. Two's trying to do something. Three's not running a lick, I don't think. The race is just for place, and it's between the 4 and the 7. 7 seems to be gutting it out. I think 7 got second there. As long as I'm looking at the right numbers. I think it was 5 to 2 over 6 to 5, something like that. Case G is saying Flightline doesn't. Yeah, he's just the hype horse. So far, what has he done? Ran 3 races or 2 races? I'm not even that familiar with who Flightline is. I just remember Twitter blowing up when he won that race. But definitely his body of work. I don't think his body of work can even touch Life is Good. I'm not even sure what age Flightline is. Is Flightline an older horse or younger horse? I'm not even sure exactly who he is. Hey, what's up, Frank? Let's see. What did Lloyd open up? What is IMHO? IMHO? I don't know these abbreviations. Jose is a much better than his older brother, Irad. Oh, he's going to open up the door for the big debate there. Stephen Marshall's living. Well, Stephen, these tickets got to be super slim for you, don't they? Hey, what's up, PDT? I think that's the first time I've ever seen that name in here. Don't sleep on boner. Yeah, I never try to sleep on a boner. I've slept with a boner, but that's as far as I got. I don't even know who Kitten Street is. I'm proud I don't know who these big horses are you guys are talking about. I'm proud. I'm proud that I can say I don't know who they are. Grandma says Irad can only win when his brother is blocking for him. Oh, in my humble opinion, you think. Okay, that does make sense. Lloyd's not humble. Hey, Ed, Lloyd's not humble over there. He's sitting in Michigan. Us guys in Michigan think we know everything. Oh, Jared is telling me that he gave us that one. Which one? Oh, it must have been the 3-2 exacta, maybe? 3-2 exacta. Jared does not want to get missed on his hits. Jared, I'm gonna tell the whole room to say the same thing I do. You don't give me nothing unless you pay for it yourself, let the ticket cash, take out what you bet, and then send it to us. You want to be generous and give us something. That's the only way you can give us something, Jared. Ah, what's up, Frank from Venezuela? We've seen Frank here before, right? I've seen Frank here quite a few times. All right, so it has got kind of chalky so far, but we'll see. Yeah, we need Lanier back so we can have 100% of our Venezuela market. Jared, it's okay, man. You said some things that were questionable on the show. Dude, I tell people you give out winners. There, trust Jared, you got to look at it this way. This game is this hard. If they see people that are hitting at 100% winning or a super high thing, you're always going to have skeptics. You're always going to have skeptics. And when you're bold about always saying how much you're up, you're always going to have people questioning it. Let's see, are we going in just the 8th and the ninth race at Gulfstream? Oh, and I didn't send Parsons any marks. I thought Parsons would be working today. Let's see, there's a 4 to 5, but once you get past this 8 over here at Gulfstream, this board looks pretty damn good. I'm still not convinced if it's inside or outside at Gulfstream today on the dirt. How many dirt races have we seen? Do I got my tic-tac-toe board up? It's so hard to keep the tic-tac-toe board when they jump on so many different surfaces. Did we only see 2 dirt races today? The 3rd and the 1st, I think. So we've only seen 2 dirt races today. Yeah, the 1st and the 3rd. Trying to remember who won. Let's see, the 8 horse did win in the 1st race. The 5 got 2nd at a big price. I remember that. Jared, stop blowing up my phone. Do it in the chat room. I don't like getting chats, man. I don't talk on text. Jared, if you want to stay, if you want to give me stuff, you got to do it in the chat room right now. I don't want to. I don't want to do a show and have Texas going. Let's see. So both of the dirt races were run by favorites, and that 3 horse just ran away and hid. The 8 horse came off the pace. There wasn't a lot in that race. The 5 horse got the lead. He ran well. He did get the inside. He ran well. He was 17 to 1. I'm guessing the inside's probably okay, but it is a guess. We did see an inside and outside horse win. Definitely over the weekend, it was definitely favoring the outside. But we know that for the most of the meet, it's going to be inside. Unless something changes completely. And trust me, Jared, you don't want to see my hate mail. You don't want to see my hate mail. If you do a YouTube show and put it out there, you're gonna get hate mail too, man. Hey, what's up, Just Mark? Yeah, no, there's nothing to like, man. It's my savor flavor. All right, let's get started. So we got optional claiming 25,000. I'm not threatening. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Hey, I'm not threatening. I just don't talk on text. And during the show, it's really distracting. Let's see, this one I didn't look up just because it's April. I don't like route to sprint. I do consider 7 furlongs a sprint. I don't know. I don't feel like I need to look him up, but maybe I should. Let's see if I get back to him. Let's see the 2 horse. I don't like route to sprint. I do like his race 3 races ago where I think he ran against the bias. Came back, run about the same race. A nice little second there being on the slow side of things. Looks like he chased one of the slowest paces of the day there. I think that race could look sneaky good, but myself, I'm not interested in route to sprint. 3 and a 4 are scratched. Let's see this 5. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was in the 5 hole, but it was an early pressing day. He came out as a closer. I don't mind that race. Last race he ran on a bad rail. He's one of the few horses that is a sprinter. 35 to 1. I'm not getting rid of the 5 right now. Dude, I don't know if he's still watching the show, but he's still blowing up my damn phone. I'm gonna have to change my number now. Let's see. So 5's a little sneaky interesting to me. 6 might be the front speed horse right here. I'd be interested to know. So last race, I got him on a bad rail. Well, I got that the rail was bad. He had the 4 hole. I think I want to watch that replay, but I want to see if he went to the inside. It said he was 3 wide on his bid, but I'd rather watch that replay myself. Let's see. The 7 horse just broke his maiden. He earned the Hearts 3 races back. He came back and won within 3. 7 could have a little bit of speed. I got to see what the hell they're betting. Oh, yeah, the eight has a bet. I can see why they're betting the 8. Eight's running against a bunch of $25,000 claimers here. Ugh, this race does not look that appealing. Eight's going to be in the 6 hole. Definitely, this horse has some talent. Oh man, I don't like these questions here that I'm going to be forced to ask. Let's see, last race at Kentucky Oaks, he was just slow and average. Nothing's wrong with that being in a grade 1 race. I'm going to have to look up that Keeneland race now. April 5th at Keeneland. I mean, I don't like Route to Sprint, but he was a router at the highest level, basically, of racing, showing front a decent speed. I mean, he's beating. I just got a feeling this is not a spot where it just feels like a good spot. That was an early pressing day, which he was. He was average, average, average. Nothing special. Let me look up these Gulfstream sprints. Why did they even think that highly of this horse? Why? I can't believe I opened it up to February. February 27th. One race sample. Early pressing day. I give him an asterisk there. This is not going to tell me anything. It's not going to tell me anything. Do you guys know when I get these type of horses in a race, it almost feels like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I tend to let these type of horses give me a reason to sit out and intimidate me. And the horses that I would be interested in would be the 5 and the 6. And I want to watch that replay on the 6 horse. I don't really like this spot here. Sprout Wings. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Oh, this didn't advance to the 8th race. Oh, because I went back and looked up that. That's right. Sprout Wings. So the 6 horse. He would have been the 6 horse in the 4 hole. I hate getting beat by horses like this 8. When they run, I hate getting beat by them. But if you could beat this horse, it's all the reason to be in this race. He's definitely not on the rail right now. Trying to see if he angled. No, he's still about 3-4 wide. Dude, he was making a pretty nice move, but I thought the rail was bad. Wait a minute, is that nice of a move right there? That's a pretty nice race he's running right there. Who ends up winning that race? Wasn't Wild America. Someone comes and beats everyone. Must. Huh. See if I want to do anything here. I think I'm gonna try to beat this 8 horse. I don't know if it's recommended, but if the 5 and the 6 wins, got upside. I don't think I could go after this race that aggressively though. Other than that, everything's telling me to sit out this race. And I have been avoiding all the turf route races. Two, I like the marks on the 2 last race. Went too fast to win. The reason I've been avoiding the turf routes is for some reason they're not capable of timing the races. So it's messing up all my files. And right now I don't have a real good grasp on where you want to be or what you want to be doing. This is a pretty big drop right there. Dude, I got a real theory that I think these poly horses that have been running on the lead or close to the lead are going to be coming back and winning on different surfaces. So I like the 6. And I like the 2. And I might use the 8 a little bit. I think it was 2, 6, 8 there. Let me just 2, 6. Yeah, 2, 6, 8. Look at these doubles. Let's see, make sure I'm in the 8th race. Let's see. Definitely can't play the 8 over those horses. So the only thing I can do is 5 and 6 here. That's all I can do. 5 and 6 to 2, 6, 8. I'm probably just going to do this in a little playback category. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 7. What's up, Pie Man? So when I was looking at this race, Marco Lou, I knew I was going to use the 5 and the 6. 7 was the other horse I was going to use up until I seen the 7. Or I'm sorry, up until I seen the 8. So I do like your 7 horse. I think I'm reaching way too far here. But I'm gonna do it. But I feel like I'm reaching way too far. In fact, I'm gonna keep that pretty damn cheap. Let's see, in Fairgrounds, it just sucks that we weren't able to look at Fairgrounds today. But so far, the prices weren't that good. I'm definitely liking the inside at Fairgrounds. This might be, if the 3 wins, this might be the first bomb today at Fairgrounds. But it looks like the 7 got him locked up. Yeah, 3's done. What race is that? Are they already in the 5th race there? I think that came in 7-1. I don't even know. 7, I think, was the favorite there. 1 could have been long there. He was on the inside. I would have definitely been looking on the inside. 7 ran against a couple biases. 1 was 12-1. That might have been okay exacta, but I'm not even sure if I would have been looking at that. Let's see, Dean says they've been a little chalky, but he's 3 for 3 at the fairgrounds. Now up on the day. Is Menifee or whatever the 8 horse here? Who's Menifee? Or is that just a big horse? I've heard that name before, but I have no idea who it is. Grandma, you and me, I think to beat this 8, you definitely need possibly something wrong with the 8, which there could be, because why would you give up a horse that ran 2nd in a grade 1? Well, could they lose him? Wait a minute, maybe they can't lose him here. Oh no, they can't lose him. It's an optional claiming 25,000. They can't lose him unless they got him in for the tag, which they don't. No, they can't lose him. But there's not better spots for the 8 than this race. Ryan, you can come and join me on a Skype call. Bender's been hanging out. Parsons been hanging out, especially on Sundays, man. I think the last 2 or 3 Sundays, we've been hanging out every Sunday. Put it this way, if I wasn't on the air today after I hit that big hit, I probably would have went and just watched the rest on my TV. I probably would have been done. The only reason why I'm sticking around right now is just because we're live. Let's see, Pie Man thinks something stinks with that 8. Yeah, I was definitely going to say it when I thought he was up for a price, but right now they can't lose him. But here's the thing. Why do you want to race here? But it's so intimidating when you know a horse had something. You know, this horse was thought of something. To be in 2 grade 1s and actually running 2nd. I was hoping one of these claimers, the 5 or the 6, could get the lead there. That did not happen. I'm dead money here. And look at the turn of foot right now on this 8. I think this 8 is ready to open this race wide open. Except I just lost my video. I wonder if the 5 gets 2nd. I should have looked at this exacta with the 5 getting, I don't know if he is going to get 2nd. 7's running a good race. Mark Lou, you had a nice call there. Just not good enough for that 8 horse. If the 8 horse wasn't healthy, that would have been a super nice call on that 7. I always call these races right here, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you bet them, they're not healthy. If you don't bet them, they beat you. For the most part, I prefer to sit out these races. Five to me ran good. 5 to me, I think, just got beat out for third. I think the 2 came roaring late. Let's see, if I would have looked at the exact and had a little bit more interest, could I have played the I don't think I could have played the 8-6, but could I have played the 8-5? It would have been a loser. Couldn't have played the 8-6. That's paying 11 to 1. 8-5 was paying 39 to 1. 8-7 was only paying 8 to 1. Yeah, and probably that 7 making that run was probably not as dangerous as it looked at the finish. I'm not sure if he ever rolled that 8 either in the stretch. Yeah, the 2 did get caught up and chased down that 5 horse in third. Yeah, you can I guess it makes sense when you can pick up a few $1,000s for a workout, I guess. There was $61,000 in there, so he's going to pick up $30,000 probably for the win ticket, so it does pay some bills. They weren't going to lose them. But is it a betting opportunity? Not really. Rex is going back to roulette. Hey, Rex, you need to find a bias roulette wheel where it's just stuck on a quarter or a third. you need a bias roulette wheel. Dude, and I gotta go pee so bad. Oh, look at that sleepy head. All right. Oh shit, Gulfstream definitely calmed down. Boy, how did that super high 5 pay $3,000? Someone must have took the full pool there. Yeah, it did kind of get chalky after Earth ran. There was 2 $3 horses and a $6 horse. So I hit the races that I needed to hit today. We got one more race at Gulfstream. Hopefully this last race could be a little interesting. Maybe look at the next race at Fairground. Let's see, Josh is. Oh, really, Joshua? Where did you see that? Gulfstream Park handle is down 17%. People might be protesting because of this poly, this tapeta nonsense, lack of turf racing, and lack of being able to time the turf races. Well, how the hell is Gulfstream going to be able to afford the shakeup? If they're down 17%, there's no chance that they could pick up my show now. Swift stop playing. Rex says, you know what, Rex? Usually I hate the championship meet. This year it does not feel like the championship meet other than Saturdays. I will say Saturdays still feel like the championship meet. Like I took last Saturday off. I pretty much just laid in bed all day and watched it. I think me and Bentley walked about, I think we did about 8 miles walking. In between that, I just laid in bed watching Gulfstream's Pegasus card. Let's see. I think I might as well. It seems like we're getting a lot of these horses. I don't know. I think it's usually in the championship meet we get crazy layoffs, but it definitely feels like today we got a lot of these horses off of like really long layoffs, which I always find annoying too. Do I got extra shit I can shut down? I don't know why my computer seems to be making extra noises today. 243, 48 and That's a middle move right there. Man, the only thing I don't like about him is just the layoff. The one would not surprise me. I don't like the layoff in the price. I was trying to get alive to, I think, the 268. Let's see. Man, I didn't realize Aqueduct was in a freaking snow blizzard over there. Let's see. They're going in the sixth race at Fairgrounds. That's pretty much a year layoff right there. See, I'm going to try to look at fairgrounds here. See if they can eke a play out of me at fairgrounds. Sucker me in at fairgrounds. And I opened up the wrong form. Inside speed. It's a decent race right there. I can see probably why he's being bet. Not too long of a layoff. Not a layoff that I would be worried about. But he is on the outside. I haven't paid too much. For the most part, it seems like it's been kind of inside. But you got to kind of have some speed. I think fairgrounds mostly just. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I didn't need that. That's a nice race on him 3 races back. But I think he's also the big favorite where how appealing is this race going to end up being? Another 1 race sample. Yeah, he's 7-5. Last race he ran against the inside speed bias. I like that race last race. 3 races ago he went too fast to win. I like that race. And the other 2 races were 1 race sample. But he's 7-5. Can't get that excited about him. Let's see. Who else could I look up there? And he's making a big class drop. Allowance 1X to $30,000 claimers. That should be a pretty strong class drop. I definitely think he deserves to be the favorite. Oh, I already looked up that race. That race was slow, slow, slow. Duh. I don't know. Delta Downs. So I want to look up this Delta Downs. I think there's a few horses at Delta Downs that I could look up. I think they're going to have a hard time beating that 7. That was a speed day. Chasing the slowest pace of. Whoop, 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 whoop. I didn't mean to do that. Matt strides with the slowest winner, slow. Uh, inside, which he had. I mean, okay. Let's see. Speed Day asterisk. Another speed. Oh, no, no, no. Just an early pressing day. Delta Downs, I break up the races so much that because it's a bull ring. All right, let me look at this race. There's just no upside here. I think the 7 is the most likely winner, followed by the 3. And underneath the 4 and the 2. I just don't see any upside here. Unless you think the 7's going to get beat. I think Fairgrounds should go off first. Seven three is paying $4. Definitely cannot play that. You could play. I might do a little bit here. 7 on top of the 2 and 4. Those are paying 24 to 1. Those actually aren't too bad. Smaller tickets, 3 on top of the 2 and 4. I was going to think about adding the 5 in there, but you can't add a 7-5. You could add a 3-5 though. Then a 2 or 4 to win. 2 and 4 to win. Uh-oh. What's going on with my mouse? Dude, everything's getting like really shaky over here. You know what? I'm going to do these tickets. I'm going to do everything fairly light. In my play bet category here, I'll play 7 on top of the 2-4 for more though. I'll play 7 on top of the 2-4 for $10. 3 on top for 5. And I'm only putting 10 on the 2 and the 4 to win. They're not even worth $20 here. Grandma wants to do a meetup over there at church. Do I wish I could do a meetup somewhere. Right? Oh yeah, dude. When Bill was talking about that barbecue meetup, if you knew where Bill lived, now Bill throws the craziest parties, but no one was coming to visit us and going out in the sticks. It wasn't the easiest place to get to. I knew there was no way that was ever going to happen. Well, I was hoping 4 or 2 would get the lead. I think that's 3 on the lead. Rex says he thought dude, the thing with Bill, there's never any follow through. I wasn't that worried about the follow through there. Let's see, 7's getting the perfect trip. Come on, 4. Can 4 just keep running? And is that the 2 on the rail coming up? Come on. I think that's the 2 in 4th. And if 2 can keep interested here, I think I got a shot. I need the 7 to, or the 3 to stop running as soon as the 7 passes them. Is this a 2? Oh no, that's the 5 that's coming. It's not the 2, it's the 5. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have wasted any money there. I even looked up to see how much the 7.5 exacta was paying, but it was only paying 11 to 1. I wasted, I even cut that down and I wasted more money than I even should have. Dude, he got a big old self-made pond in dude, he got a swimming hole in his backyard that's like huge, stocked with fishes. It's more like a mini lake. Dude, he does good parties. Yeah, Fairgrounds was no good, and this Gulfstream is the last race. I tell you what, I went to a couple of the first 4th of July party I went at his new place. Dude, I have no idea how much they spent on fireworks, but it was crazy. It was insane, the fireworks. It was like a real, it was like a real legit city, like a city's fireworks. Let's see, I've been sitting out of these turf races as protests, but I do like the 2 and the 6, the 2, the 6, and the 8 here. I'm wondering if I really want to bet this or I just want to be done. Let's see, if I do anything here, I'm just thinking about doing a 2-6-8 box. Let me just make sure those are the right numbers. Definitely the 6. Yeah, it was the 6, the 2, and the 8. And I do like the 1. I just question that layoff. And I can do the 2 and the 6 to win. But I got a feeling I'm just going to sit out this race. I had a pretty good day. The other bet I can see doing is the 2 and the 6 on top of the 1, 2, 6, 8. That might have some legs. Let me look at that. I don't think I would key box that at this time though. Or exacta key box, whatever it's called. 2 on top of the 1 is $58. Oh, actually, 1 on top of the 2 is 43. Actually, maybe you could key box that. 1 6 is paying 27. You know what? You could probably key box that if you wanted to. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. I'm looking at Fairgrounds payoffs. Wait a minute. No, no, no. No, no. 1 2 is paying 12 bucks. No, no. You can't key box this. And 2 1 is paying $14. Nah, I don't even like that. I don't really like that both ways. 2 6 is paying good. 2 8 is okay. They're just hammering the 8 1 1 8 here. I think I'm just going to sit out this race. My day is done. No, I definitely, right now, after a good day, I definitely would not do a $20 exacta box myself. It's definitely, I don't want to, that would be 120 bucks right there. No. Dude, I'm thinking if I played this, I'm thinking I would probably do the 2 and the 6 to win 20 on both of them. And I'm not even sure if I would want to do much more than 40 bucks here, to be honest. I'm not really sure about the 1. With that class drop on the 1, the 1's only fault to me is the layoff. That's his only real fault to me, which is a pretty big fault. I mean, it is from March. The 8, to me, this starter allowance 25,000 is a huge class drop. 6 is stepping up. 6 took a long time to break his maiden. Yeah, I'm okay with sitting this one out. I am kind of rooting for the 6 here because I made that statement that I think these poly horses that have been showing speed on the poly are really going to enjoy this turf course or the dirt. So I do like that statement. The 2 and the 6 are both fitting that profile. Let's see. Jabram says the 8 horse is tons the best. Yeah, I kind of think both the 1 and the 8 is going to be really tough to beat here. And 8 has, I could see you giving the edge to the 8 because of the 8's more recent runs. But they're off, so 6 and 2 are, 6 and 2. I would hope that they don't kill each other. But you know, sometimes this turf course can really be speed favoring. Right now, I don't have a really thought if it's favoring speed or not, though. They just haven't ran that many. And I don't know if I trust this clock, 25 and 4. I don't know if I trust that. I might even question that right now. I tell you what, if that clocking is right, I really think this 2 has a real chance to win now. And I think the 6 can actually hold up. Maybe I might have been a little chicken shit here. That's a super. Can they keep this? No. Can they keep this 2-6 up there? I'm a little chicken shit, but we know that, guys. We know that. You know what? If this was a different time in the day, or if I was down, I probably put the bet in. But when you're having a really good day, you know, Jay Brum, you were trying to get me to do a $20 exacta box. I wish I did now. Stephen Marshall, boom on the exacta. Glad you hit it, man. I hope I at least helped. I feel like I was a little chicken shit. Oh, it was Ryan that was trying to talk me into doing a $20 exacta. You know what? No matter how I would have played it, that would have been for $120. You would have hit that for 20 bucks. This one I didn't. I wasn't thinking key box. If you key box this, you would have hit it for 40 bucks. But how much does that ticket cost for 20? Oh, 120 on both of them if you don't key box. Would have been the same. And I didn't even do the win bets. Oh, Stephen Marshall, you took the 5, but who cares now, right? You hit that exacta. Who cares about the win bet on the 5? And Ryan, I gotta listen to you, man. So the 1 did not run. The 8 actually got third. I thought the 7 or the 5 got third. I didn't realize that the 8 got third. Yeah, I can't be pissed about the handicapping job. I'm not even going to be upset that I took the sissy way out. You guys know that I've done this before where when I'm up, I don't like necessarily continuing to be aggressive. This was definitely a day where I could have added to it, but and I tell you what, I did play that double going into that race, and I used the exact same horses. If the 5 or the 6 could have won, I would have been alive to the same horses, but didn't work out. Yeah, pace was way too slow. You know what? I got a feeling that was a true pace because they put up the fractions all the way around. It does seem like when the pace is wrong, that they don't put up the fractions all the way around. So they did the fractions all the way around. I usually when they do the replay, if they don't do the fractions on the replay, I will believe that they took it down. Ryan, I thought you were under my handicapping wing, man. Oh, thanks, Jeff. I'm glad you had a great day, man. I thought maybe they were going to look at the 2 coming out on the 6, but it doesn't look like they already made it official. Parsons, did you come back with an exacta box or did you just hit the double? What did the double pay? The double couldn't have been that much, right? A 1-2 with a 4-1. I wonder if I wouldn't have did that play bet in the last race. If we would have just waited, I probably would have been willing to risk $60 or so. Oh, and then I played that fairgrounds race. You know, if I didn't play the double and didn't play the fairgrounds last race, you know, yeah, that's probably where I probably should have played this race instead of those two races. The double paid what, 10 to 1? What did the exacta pay? I'm probably going to be a little irritated with the exacta, but I'm not going to beat myself up. The exacta paid 39 to 1, so that was a good exacta. Maybe I shouldn't have looked at the fairground race. And both of those were those poly horses. I said that was an angle that I was interested in. They were also heart horses. Who didn't trust the hearts besides me? God, I'm an idiot. Let's see. Tomorrow so far all I downloaded was Gulfstream. I'm going to make sure I got Gulfstream completely done before I even think about a second track. Last week we tried to do Oaklawn. To be honest, I didn't enjoy that experiment. It was kind of chalky. I didn't really enjoy it. If I pick up a second track, it's probably going to be the turf routes at Tampa Bay. I don't really know if I want to do fairgrounds is so hit or miss. We like the bias there, but sometimes they just don't have the fields. Oh, Oaklawn already canceled tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about Oaklawn. If I download another track, it'll probably be Fairgrounds because Aqueduct always runs the risk of canceling, don't they? I think they've been getting a lot of snow. Parsons and Bender was with me on. I went 3 for 3 on Sunday, even though one ended up being a break-even ticket. I hit the win bet but missed the exact. I've been hot as hell at Tampa on the turf. Yesterday, I decided not to download the Tampa turf because they only ran one turf race. The other two were sprints. I'm not interested in the sprints. And it might have been a mistake because that 6-horse won at 12 to 1 and he closed. But I did not download the form, so Boater wants to do Tampa. Now, if I do Tampa, I'm only doing Tampa route turf races. I am not doing any dirt racing. And it does look like those times were right because they're showing the times on the replay. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Congratulations if you guys won. Special congratulations to Grandma. I loved seeing her take down half the pool on a Tuesday. Stephen Marshall's been on fire still. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I'm not sure if anything's running tonight. I think I heard that they canceled Sam Houston, and I'm pretty sure I don't think Turfway's running tonight either. I'm not even sure if they were scheduled right now. But anyways, guys, if you do find something to play, good luck. Hope everyone joins me tomorrow. Good luck, guys. Stay safe out there. Grandma says she doesn't Skype. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Good night. I got to get over there to Bentley.